Give me a second, gamers. I'm making dinner right now. I made the foolish mistake to like try and make food because I was hungry and I wanted to like eat a little bit while we just hung out with Tomodachi Life. So give me like 2 minutes and I'll be right with you. Okay, let me hit the jukebox one more time. Well, let me give Sora like a little thing. Here, let me give him something to play with while I make dinner quickly. Can I give you like a sword or something? What do you want? What do you like? You like movies? Like books? I don't have anything for him, dog. Oh wait, I can give him a duck. Or like, we don't have a dog or a duck, do we? Oh, we don't. We only have butterflies. Oh no, I don't have any of his favorite animals. I can give you. I don't know, man. A chess piece, because you went to the Mad Hatter zone. Go have fun. Go have fun, little guy. Go nuts. I like how the intro has incorporated the green screen. Yeah, it's been part. I mean, the green screen isn't part of it because the intro has the Bob's Burgers like cameo. Also, holy hell, this guy is boring as all god. I made him like an hour ago. Okay, I need him to like do something interesting. Go hang out with like here. Who can we talk to? Go hang out with Bob's Burgers, Sora. Alright, give me. I need to make more. I'm making dinner right now, so give me like 2 seconds. I'm almost done. I promise.
Sing me the answer. How come? Well, summon Chiclinary. Is that saucy bitch? Sing how to be sing. The thing is called fail to whether. Touch me cow diary. You'll be seeing want us.
So do. That's what Santo.
Hi,
So
everybody. I got spooked. I got the truck sound almost killed me, man. I heard the City Escape. I'm like, oh no, here comes the truck from City Escape. I have like PTSD from the truck. Sorry, I was adjusting my mic quickly. I was like just fumbling. But hey everybody, it's me Star back with one of these. I got my dinner. I made the mistake of trying to make dinner before stream, but you know I got it with me, so I'll eat it while we're browsing our Tomodachi life, and then when I'm finished eating, we can hop right into the Kingdom Hearts thing. But yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a minute since we've seen our Tomodachi Island, and well, let's just say some things have happened. Let's say some things have gone down. Oh, okay, this happened. So, oh my, what the hell happened? Okay, so I knew there's already one drama I know of is that Xena, the lovely Xena from the Deadly Six, she had a big fight with her girlfriend Lego Girl. Yeah, see, they're in love ? They had a big mean fight, but they're still sweethearts, so I don't actually know what happens. I don't know if they'll break up or what's going on there. No!
I want to break up with Lego Girl.
No! I think they should, guys, listen. This is the only thread of the game that I really care for, okay? The only romance in the entire game that I care for, right? I need these two to make it, okay? I need these two to make it. I think they should work things out. On Pride Month? I know. I think you gotta want to try. Yes.
Perhaps we can still save our relationship.
Yes, I think you gotta work it out, guys. Let's see. No! Is it not working? It didn't work. Gamers, it's over. Gamers, it's over. No! No!
Well, that was a waste of time. In the end,
I'm so sorry, Xena.
worked things out.
I'm so sorry, Xena. Oh. Can they ever get back together? We now have a new plot line. We have a new plot line in the story of our island.
Girl and I broke up. I never realized
No,
how needed to
dude.
have someone at your side.
Lego Gamer. No, they're gonna flashback to their sweetest moments together. No. Oh, this sucks.
Hey, come over. You have to read this part.
Oh no, dude. This is the first signs. The signs that their breakup is happening. Oh, this is how it went down. This is why the fight happened. The messy room. She eat all the cake? Oh boy, 5 cake? Xena has 1 cake, dude. Oh my god, it's crazy. Oh my god. Lego Girl was so mean to her. I didn't know. I thought Xena was the one with the mean element to her, but no. Here, Xena. I'll give you something because I feel very bad. Xena's girlfriend, Lego Gamer 69, or what did I call what did I call that character? 74 or whatever number I gave them. I think we should give Xena her favorite food, buffalo wings. I don't know, maybe a schnitzel. Hey Glitch. Xena's girlfriend, Lego Gamer, broke up with her, dude. It's sad. It's tragic, dude. On Pride Month too. It's so tragic, man. But at least she got a what was that, a falafel? What did I give her? A schnitzel. I gave her a schnitzel and she liked it. But she's still sad about her girlfriend. I gotta help her out. Let's try a new interior. Let's try a new...
Looks like the quest is
Oh my
going
god, you subscribed for 5 months in a row. That's crazy. That's still an SMT5 reference, but it's fine. It's okay. Or SMT4. That's Boros from SMT4. When the voice that pops up when you subscribe or when you follow, that's the sound of a Shin Megami. Okay, I think we should give her like a nicer, like something that'll fit her vibe. Almost I don't have any freaking good rooms.
Welcome.
Hi. What was his name? Wet Heat? Something? Alright, let me see. So Xena has the ice world of Sonic Lost World, so maybe we can give her something like nice. Also... Hold on. Let's see. What would be fitting for like an ice world character? I'm trying to think. There's no like ice area. A nice world? Is that a thing here? Is that a thing I can find? Oh, I forgot about the... Ignore some of these. Ignore this as well. Don't look at that. I'm just trying to look for something that's nice for her. Like we should give her like a nice positive world, you mean? How about a nice modern house? There we go. Black is her color. I mean, because you said ice world, I guess that's fair. Here, we'll give her a nice modern looking apartment. There we go. Something nice and you know, a little bit dark, but it'll give you your own space. It'll make you feel like a professional. You know, you got like a career to work on or something. There you go. Xena's on her. What was the girl boss? She's on her girl boss arc now, where she runs like a successful business. Well, we have to get her like a business outfit. Hold on. Do I have like a successful business outfit for Xena? She's on her girl boss arc now, where she no longer needs love, and so now she just needs a finance. Trying to see, is there like a good, we need like a, this is kind of good, but that's kind of like old school. I'm looking for like businesswoman attire. Oh, hold on, we saw it. Yeah, this. Okay, here we go. So Xena is on her business arc where she does big business. She sells stocks. She sells the stocks at Sega now. I'm really surprised she really liked being I'm surprised. There you go. She's gotten over her crush, over her bad ex.
I'm feeling better now.
And now she can get to the real stuff. Okay, the real business of the world. Look at her. Damn, look at her. Okay. Right to work. Getting right to work immediately. Look at her jewels. Perfect. Good for her. Girl boss era Xena. That's great. Now we need to go look at Lego Girl. Lego Girl is... Oh my god, she's cooked. Okay, we need to make a new arc for Lego Girl. Okay, we'll leave you alone, but we'll come back to your new arc. Also, apparently... Okay, so So Classic Amy has beef with somebody? Amy, who are you beefing with?
I don't get angry often, but I'm really angry right now.
Who are you angry at?
I got into an argument.
Don't Cheadle!
I'm so mad. I could eat him in shit some.
She's mad at Don't Cheadle? What happened? What did Don't Cheadle do? I mean, I feel like Don't Cheadle, he's an evil guy, but...
I'm feeding with...
Yeah, let's see if we can try to fix this one. Amy, have a green curry.
You call it food?
I don't know why they're so mad at me. I like how all the memes become Gordon Ramsay when they get very angry. They go, "What do you call this food?" Are you chilled yet? Are you relaxed yet? So you leveled up. You have to be happy or something. I don't know. Alright, we gotta give Classic Amy... What does Classic Amy have? We can give her like a funny walk. I don't think we have one yet. Oh, she does. She has a little tiny walk. Okay, how about like a... Does she have like a tiny stance? She stands. No. Classic Amy isn't as hyped as normal Amy, I feel. I feel like she's more shy, but maybe is that an accurate reading of the character? What do we think about my Classic Amy reading? I think this pose fits the most for her, but you have to, I don't know, you can fact check me on that one. Why? Because of Sonic? That, exactly.
My mind is racing, but somehow I feel more like my true self.
Maybe I can give her something. Okay, her Magna. You like investigating stuff, don't you? Here, take this. All right, everybody.
Here, I'm no longer consumed by rage. Well, maybe
She's friends with her future self, exactly, because she would
I'll
be.
try to patch things up with don't.
This is the benefit of having the many Amy's on the island. They can all interact with each other in a way they would never be able to in the real canon of Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay, Don't Cheeto. Don't. Why is Don't Cheeto beefing with like a 6-year-old girl?
Sorry about earlier.
No, I'm the one who should apologize.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know why evil Don Cheadle is beefing with Amy Rose of all people, but you know, I guess it happens. God, look at my awful island. Look at all the horrible characters I have on my island. It's like half the screen is like really cute video game references, and the other half is just freaking Space Jam. Look what's happening over there. Look what's happening on the bottom, top right corner. Oh, Amy gets another thing. Amy likes running. Oh no, what is it? Classic Amy likes tarot cards, doesn't she? What's like kind of tarot cardly? Knitting, yoga, ballet. I feel like classic Amy. Oh, I feel like classic Amy would like jogging for some reason because she runs around the levels. So let's give her this because she's like a little athletic. Kids are evil, bro. You can do the jogging because the running thing. Yeah, I think all the Sonic characters have running.
I've always wanted that.
Delightful.
All right, there they go. All right, anything else? Anything? Oh, I gotta do this. Hold on, sorry. Excuse me, modern Amy. I have to put the things in the water. Well, like you don't mind me. Don't mind me doing this. Okay. I don't know what I'm missing. I guess I should just get a new room type. Whoa, these are beautiful. I'm at wish level 150 or something. Yeah, see, I stopped playing the game for a little bit, but I to be honest with you, I think taking a break from playing the game has made it more appealing to me. Like, I wish there was more to unlock still, but... Is that the Space Jam character? Yeah, no, so that's Goon Squad Arachnina. She's there, playing football. Prince Tabla's there. Let's see. So, we did add a new, just to be clear, by the way. Sora for Kingdom Hearts is here in celebration of us playing Kingdom Hearts today. Let's get Sora to meet some people. Let's go meet. I don't know why you're doing that. Go meet. Where's Zavok? Who the hell's Zavok too? There he is. Go meet the big man. Go meet the big man himself.
I don't think we've met. Right.
Go talk to the big
My
man.
name's KH2 Sora.
I am truly humbled that you called on me, KH1 Sora. You may call me the Deadly Zavok.
Nice to see the Deadly Zabot top. Right dust button and Tarsino. With the Deadly Zabot Sonido, dust button right along. Dust button, yes a Credo dust button. Still play.
I'm at 78.
You're funnier than you look.
I'm just playing a little every time,
KH1
and then I unlock the
Sora.
bikini and give it to Rouge the Bat because I'm a loser. That's crazy. That's crazy. You know, one of these days, okay. You know how I'm making these trying to make like more YouTube based content. You know,
Impel,
I think
you learn.
the second I make a Sonic video, it's over for me, dude. because I have a lot, I have a lot of, there's a lot of various Sonic rants that my head goes into. And I'm like, man, I can't wait to make the video where I talk about how Rouge the Bat is not woke and that and that I feel like people are being kind of babies about the whole thing where she doesn't have boobs anymore or whatever. Can't wait to make that video. Now that I have a YouTube channel to put it on. Oh yeah, I forgot I made this little like hell. I'm gonna put somebody in there. Who should suffer today? Mark. I think you should go in the hell space. Have fun, buddy.
Blah.
Oh, he's just okay. He's just gonna hang out there. Oh, you know he's gonna teleport back. That cheater, dude. I gotta make this more like teleport proof or something. There's gotta be a glitch where you can lock them onto a single cube or something. I don't know. But anyway, let's see. Anyone else? Anyone? Oh, hold on, wait. There's romance with metal. Wait. How do I? All this time I keep mixing up his freaking name. Okay, who are you in love with, dude? Sonic EXE. Oh. Prince Pixel. I don't think you should make a feminist Rouge the Bat video. You're gonna get your channel obliterated and harassed by 40-year-olds who make mods to turn video game women white. It's an oddly specific set of people. Oh, we're skipping the night market? No, I just keep forgetting to do it. I wait till the last second to do it, usually. Oh, yeah, go ahead, dude. Oh, I have to set this up. Do it at the restaurant. Desperately? Prince Pixel does not like arrogant people. But I don't... Okay, what does Prince Pixel respond to? I don't really know. I guess a gift? This makes me cackle. I'm trying my best. With a special... How about a special meal? What is the old-fashioned way mean? Let's try it with a meal. I think a meal is the best way for this to work out for him. No, your fit is fine. You're okay. You're good. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna make the video something like Rouge the Bat isn't. I just wanna. I don't know. I also don't care if I get backlash for it. Like who? Also, let's be clear. In the world of Sonic the Hedgehog, I don't know. I feel like people are receptive to a woke perspective. I feel like everyone in Sonic wants to have a different opinion. All right, listen. Sonic fans are like, they're very progressive, but they're not. But they don't have all the guidance and the knowledge to really say what they want or what they mean. So I feel like if I drop some real knowledge bombs, you know, some real tactical big brain stuff, you know. So what is this? What is this? YouTube is a very unwoke place. Yeah, but Sonic isn't though. If I make I don't know, man. I just want to make a video where I rant about a thing that I have in my head. That's all. I guess to me the delicate line would be I don't want to make fun of anyone. I don't want to be like, hey, if you care about Rouge the Bat in this way, I don't think that's a problem. What? Wood boy! Oh my god.
Wait just a second.
Okay, who the hell? Oh!
One who double, super, triple loves Pixel is me.
That's canon! That's canon! That's canon! Oh my god! Dude! Dude, Graffiti Kingdom sequel now! Really can't. No, you have to pick the canon choice log. Oh my god!
Oh, the suspense.
Dude, come on. Prince Pixel. This is crazy! I never expected this to turn out this way!
Thing guy, I'd love to go out with you.
You don't even know his name. You don't even know his name. You called him Thing Guy. That's crazy. You picked neither Sonic EXE or the canon pick. You picked freaking my original character, Woodboy. You don't even know his reload. I can't reload the save. That's not how that works. I'm so confused right now. That's like, I'm glad that was an answer. Damn, dude, he got killed. Oh my god, I'm so sorry for you, Sonic EXE, dude. That's terrible. Turn off the console. I can't do that. I'm sorry. Well, I mean, yeah, it's still work. Nothing really changed, to be fair. Damn, that was your best friend who took him, dude. Well, I'm gonna leave Sonic EXE to wallow in this. That was devastating. That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. And we're not gonna talk about that moment ever again. The only person with kickback from that interaction was Sonic EXE, but everyone else is chill. Prince Pixel's probably like vibing in his house somewhere. Where the hell is Prince Pixel? Let's look at the map here. Yeah, no, where is he? Yeah, bro, didn't even think about it. Worse than the breakup. I just said no. Honestly, Pixel rejecting Tablet out of nowhere is more canon. It's true. It's true. In the Graffiti Kingdom anime that exists in my mind, that's an episode that happens. Where Tablet learns what gay people are and goes, "Oh my god. What if gay people?" And then Prince Pixel's like, what the heck are you talking about? Shut up, dude. They're like Akane and Ranma. Where like they beef and they fight, but you know, they obviously care for each other. It's like one of those. And only when one of them is in danger will the other one come to save them. Oh, hold on, we got another love situation. Woodboy! Oh god, was Woodboy still like in love with Pixel? What's happening, dude? What is this insane triangle we've created? Oh my god, you know what? I'm gonna, yeah, go with it, dude. You know what? Fine. I'll let this become a horrible mess, man. I don't care. I don't care. Somebody just do whatever, you stupid, you crazy kids. Do whatever, dude. I don't care anymore. After what just happened, I think it's really funny that everyone is trying to date Prince Pixel. I think that's a great bit. Have you used the custom pet feature to add pastel? I haven't yet. I need to do it. Have I added every feature to this guy that I can add? Yeah, blinking a lot would be ridiculous with a guy with no eyes. I think here I'm gonna give you like a fashionista trick. I need you have a bunch of different outfits, buddy. Actually, you know what? Actually, I went back on that. Give you some painting. Go do some painting, bro. So I'm actually right now giving Tablet the laptop, the layup of the century, only to spike back down the piece of living wood. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane that Woodboy has so much clout. Granted, he's one of the few original characters on the island, so he has I think he has more cosmic power, technically speaking, than the other characters, just because he exists in my mind, you know? Like I have word of God over him. So like if I say that he's if I say Woodboy is actually the fastest character on the island, he's faster than light, then there's nothing to really corroborate that fact and defeat my statement. Me and GLaDOS have been going strong for 55 days. Speaking of going strong, or hold on. Who was dating? I think it was DK and who else was doing stuff? Hi DK. But who else? Who were you with? Oh, you were with Vivian. Are they still? I wonder. Are they still sweethearts? Him and Vivian. Oh yeah, no, oh damn, they've been going for 49 days, no problems. That's interesting. Me and Soul Bad Guy eating the green and the red. I love that for us. Besties over here. I'm glad I'm best friends with Soul Bad Guy. You know, that seems appropriate for me. Okay, so if the Rouge the Bat video is a dangerous one to drop, what about the Amy Rose video? What do we knowing what you know about what was that? Was that the guy who respects physical? knowing my stance on Amy Rose, is that also a risky video, or is that more in the, because we're not talking about goonage. You know, we're not talking about Rouge the Bat, we're talking about Amy Rose as a character with writing material. Amy Rose video is fine, because then you'll only be cooked by normal Sonic fans. What, normal Sonic fans? Okay, hold on. Let me give me an over-under. Do most Sonic fans disagree with my statement? Or I just don't like the middle Amy, but I like the other two Amys? Is that a highly disagreeable statement, or is that just like a normal? I feel like it's a normal take at this point. I don't know. Am I out of left field? You're the safest of a Blaze video? What the hell? What do I say about Blaze? He's just cool. I don't know. What do I say? I'll be dunking you for the video respectfully. Twitter Sonic fan consensus is that they want old Amy back. With like maybe one change. See, I think you could, I want see, I want old Amy back, but with like 2 or 3 changes. I feel like we can agree. I feel like we agree on the same thing. I just feel like Twitter Sonic fans are not as attracted. That's my thing. I think the Sonic fans aren't woke enough to address the actual core of the issue, right?
What can I do for
Because again, my thesis is that Amy is poorly written because sexism and they don't know how to write a character whose theme is love and like, right? And like they undermine her bit by making her clumsy and not as caring as he could be, right? Those are all traits that I think make sense. I just think Sonic fans aren't woke enough to realize it, all right? I think we all know it the same. I think we're all identifying the same issue, you know? I just think Sonic fans need a little bit of a woke perspective, you know? Somebody needs to step in and go, hey guys, maybe Sonic Team wasn't necessarily the best at writing characters, and we can woken this up a little bit, a little tiny bit. Oh, okay. What do I do about this? Guys, I don't know what I'm doing to him. Everybody likes Blaze? I guess I can say Blaze is maybe slightly overrated, maybe, but I don't really feel that way.
Stop. It tickles.
I'm sorry, Bob Burger.
All right now. Stop. It tickles.
You have to have a thesis? I mean, it's not really much of a it's not as much of a thesis, more so it's the fact that like it's something that I've thought a lot about and that I have a lot of thoughts on that I can share in like a little rant. Right, I think if I'm gonna do again, like I said, I want to do the scripted video content, but I'm gonna do that for like when I talk about like a specific game or whatever, right? So like the cheesy video, that's gonna be scripted, right? But everything else, I think I want to really edit those rants down to be like a 10-minute thing, right? 10-15 minutes of ranting, right? Nothing. I can't make an hour-long rant video. I think if I'm ranting without a script, it has to be like 10 to 15 minutes. If I have a script, then I can go over the hour and I can talk about cheesy for an hour or whatever, right? But I think right now my plan is to like, if I have something I want to rant about, I'll do that in like a 10-minute video. But as it stands, the cheesy video is the next like proper video that I want to put out. Let's see, anyone else hanging out? Where's the crew? Let's see, anyone else doing this whole bad guy? What's up? We'll talk to Zik. Okay, sure, man. I thought you guys knew each other. Oh god, what's happening? Oh no. What are you gonna scare his face off?
Zing.
Like the Nicolas Cage film? It wasn't Face Off, right? That was what that film was? I also haven't played the Sonic Rush games, so I don't really know much about... Okay, hold on. I thought of a thesis for Blaze the Cat, okay? It's coming to me, alright? What if the Blaze video, alright? What if the Blaze video is... It's about her role in Sonic 06 and how they just wasted her. Or not wasted her, but like how a character like Blaze the Cat, how a really good character like Blaze the Cat is positioned in a really awkward place because of the fact that they kill her. They sacrifice her in 06 for some reason. right? Like trying to understand why they did that. What was that, you know? Because Blaze the Cat and Silver dynamic, that makes a lot of sense, right? Because I can see the evolution, right? They sit down and they go, all right, we have this new character named Silver, right? He's a little self-conscious. You play them of a character like Blaze, who's very proud and very like regal and has all this stuff going on, right? But they disregard all of Blaze's subplot, right? Blaze's backstory is not relevant to 06 pretty much at all, right? But her dynamic and her character is important, and so that's why I can understand her being there. But then them trying to rope her into the Iblis trigger stuff and all that stuff, that's the stuff where I'm like, okay, what are we cooking here? I'm like, what was the idea there exactly? Is it gets sidelined really hard? Sidelined in a way that like is interesting, because it's Elise and Amy are two different, they're kind of the same issue but different, right? I think Elise, like Amy, is sort of a victim of that. They're not necessarily the best Reddick female characters in Sonic. Like the whole, like, I'll put it this way. It's not a good look that a major part of Elise's character arc is Sonic telling her how to smile or something. I understand the point is that her emotions are relevant to like the actual mechanics of how the fire is sealed or whatever, right? So her smiling and Sonic making her happy is like, oh, she's defeating the curse that's been put on her by just being happy and being herself, right? I understand that's the point, but having her cool main character go, just smile, at least, that's not. It's a little tone deaf. It's not great. It's a little weird. And then parlaying that into a romance, also weird. There's a lot going on there. But then I think Blaze is mostly a pretty well done character. Like, they put her in the right places and they use her for the right things. But then the end of her story, I feel, is unnecessary, and I don't know why. I don't know. At least she's more of a MacGuffin than a character. I mean, yes, I think in terms of like what she, like in terms of like what's substantially about her character, like, yes, she's a MacGuffin. Like, in terms of the part that you remember about the character and the part that's like important for her character, yeah, she's a MacGuffin. But they are trying to make a point. They did when we played 06 on stream a while ago. I did notice that they were trying to make Sonic was supposed to inspire Elise to like be better in some way. The problem is that way was like very like, it just wasn't that engaging, I guess, and their dynamic between the two of them just wasn't super great. It was a little clumsy, it was a little awkward. And then the fact they wanted to push it into romance without even having like a good dynamic between the two is like absurd. And then they also tried to keep the Amy romance thing going. Because you remember that minigame where you're like doing like pick the two characters, right? Or like there's like a point in the game where you get to pick like you do like a Lost Woods like quiz show segment, and then they tell you to pick who Sonic loves the most or something, and then you have to pick between Amy and Elise, and it's like, what are we doing? That I feel like that is a, who's this guy? This is So Retroton. Also, So Retroton, I can't give you this. This is So Retroton. She's a So Retro gamer. I made her a while ago. She was one of the only original. I guess we haven't really addressed her because she's kind of a problem. When did you add So Retroton? I don't know. Well, she's been here for a while, like for a little bit. I think maybe the last stream we had her on, the last stream I had her on it, but we just didn't talk about So Retroton so much. But here she is. She's a retro lady in a car. I don't know. She just didn't have any like. She isn't like crazy. She's just kind of like. I just wanted her to be like a snarky, like, oh man, that's so retro kind of character, and so she looks like a Game Boy character, like she has Game Boy colors. Have you gave her the video game chiptune item? I don't have it yet. No, I don't know how to get those. I don't think I've gotten that item yet. Anyway, I haven't played the game enough to get it. But yeah, I don't know. I guess we can make a video about Elise. I don't know. I could make a video about a lot of Sonic things. My only point in saying all this is that I think the second I drop the Sonic video, it's over. Okay, it's over. All right. When I make that Sonic video, they're gonna get me. They're gonna find me and hunt me down and kill me for making that Sonic video, whatever it's gonna be. All right. What an awesome character this is.
Oh, right. Silly me. Hey, I've been meaning to say, if you ever have any questions about a long-ass sandwich, don't hesitate to ask me.
Don Hino trying to talk to his incomprehensible son, dude.
Then
This is tragic. A father and son. They can't even get along, dude.
doing this one for a while, but
Oh, sorry, that's Don't Cheadle. Is Don't Cheadle? Do we count Don't Cheadle as the father of the Space Jam Goon Squad still? What is Don Cheadle just like the Eggman Nega of like Don Cheadle? Is that what's happening? He's like an uncle? I guess so. The Nega Cheadle.
that's that.
Oh no.
Then
Yeah, he created them with the DNA of basketball. But no, but see, that's Don Cheadle. Don Cheadle is Don Cheadle's evil. Remember, Don Cheadle is Don Cheadle's evil clone. Right? Don Cheadle is canonically their parents, right? He did it, but is Don't Cheadle required in the equation? Is he like the anti-matter to Cheadle's matter, you know? He's like the chemical X. Had Don Cheadle only created normal, Don Cheadle can only create normal humans, but Don Cheadle can create like, you know, when they combine their powers, they're gods. They can like balance the universe and make like deities of element. He made them with rugby then? I don't know.
The smell of the sea.
Oh yeah, speaking of original characters, Alexa. Whoa, where'd she get this fit? Whoa, where did she get this from? I don't remember giving this to her, but Alexa, our death robot, our original character who's a death robot who wants to be just a normal girl.
Damn, nothing, I guess. My kingdom for a... Damn, nothing, I guess.
I don't know what's up with her. I gave her like a nice dress the other day, but I don't know what this outfit is.
Dreamer.
She's also in love with Zavok, you know, which is good. Which is, you know, I think that's a positive. I think that's a good aspiration to have. She hasn't given her any food. Let's give her some food to process, some fuel. Here, have some tea.
Oh my.
What is? I don't know what this outfit. What is this outfit? It's like chainmail. It's like, is she gonna fight somebody? What's going on? Where? Can I look at? Wait, can I look at your outfits? What is this one? Oh, it's not. Oh, this is like workout attire, I guess that she has. I'm confused. I don't know why you have this. I mean, go have fun, I guess. Go do your thing. Oh yeah, Sora's here. Let's go put Sora with some other people, and then once we hit the hour mark, we can switch over to Kingdom Hearts for real, and then actually get to like playing the real game. Let's talk to So Retroton. I bet you'd have a lot to talk about.
I don't think we've met. Right.
Bet you have a lot to say
My
to each
name's
other.
KH2 Sora. The trolley walker is Elsa. High speed triple dance on it. So thanks to you, I'm now closer with So Retroton.
Where's Alexa from? My imagination. They're from my mind. That's my original character. We made an original character. That's Alexa is an original. She's an original creation of me. Copyright me. We wanted to have a couple original characters on the island. So I've made there's a couple. Let's see. What are all the how many original characters do we have? Let's see. We have. Is Don Conkus original? She's cool, thank you. Do we consider Don Conkus an original character? He's Donkey Kong, but he's just like kind of weird. He's definitely not like OG DK. He's like a weird. He's like a weird. No. I feel like this character is so like vastly different from like the normal Donkey Kong. I don't really know what to consider him, but we can consider him a DK. He is to Donkey Kong what Leo Luster is to Bluster Kong. I guess so. He's a Kong. We have Disney Maleficent, who isn't. They're not original. Let's see who else is original. Woodboy was our first original character. Woodboy is an original. He's my original guy. He's made of wood.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong is what happens when you hit him with the Midnight Bliss in Darkstalkers.
Schlimper, schlimper.
Is that the what's his name super, the one that like what's his name super, the vampire guy, and he hits you with the super and he turns you into like the girl spray or whatever.
Yeah, scaling up.
Have you seen the show? Did you get the reference? I do remember. I know who Leo Luster is, the one who he's like, oh, it's me, Leo Luster. He has the shades on or whatever.
Oh. Have I?
Or no, he's like the proper. Is Leo Luster the proper one? He's like I'm the proper Kong. Yeah, the Dimitri one. Yeah, I remember the Dimitri super.
Well, pass.
Now I think of it, Leo Luster did the Ultra Instinct Shaggy bit like a decade earlier. I mean, listen, we'll watch the show someday. But I mean, we watched like 1 or 2 episodes, but I only remember like I think I literally only watched like 1 episode where DK was like he fought like a robot Kong, or you know it was when Candy Kong was a robot and he kissed her and she exploded. The alter ego of Bluster Kong, who is the posh one. Really? Okay, I didn't know he had an alter ego. I guess I need to look up on my DK TV lore. Then there's Wadust from Graffiti Kingdom. Is Wadust an original character if they came from something else technically?
Wait just a second.
What? What the hell? Oh,
I'm playing hide and seek.
why is Zor in there?
Ruin this for me.
Why is Zor in the trash can? Yeah, so this is a character I saw. We played a different game called Graffiti Kingdom, where we basically it was like a character creator, and I tried to make myself, but we made myself wrong, and so now we have an evil clone of a Doodle Bob version of myself, basically, called Wadust Bunny. She's cool. She's chill. She's me, but like a little bit evil. Then there's Deadly Six. Is Hideo Kojima an original character? He's a guy, but this is like the version of Kojima that I imagine him to be. Like, look at him, dude. He's looking at he's like, oh yes, Death Stranding 3 is looking right on time. You know, he's developing video games as we speak. You know, I think Kojima he's a crossover character from real life. We have Brian Griffin, Amy Rose, Evil Charlie Brown. Okay. Technically not my idea, but I feel like this is pretty original. I know he's Charlie Brown, but he's evil. But like, I don't know what else to like. I don't know how to categorize this character. This character is kind of like an anomaly. I don't know. Then there's Don't Cheadle, who's technically original character, and then Alexa, and then So Retroton. So we have about 6 original characters. You took the idea from someone else who created. Yeah, exactly. He's not my original character. So we have about 5 original characters in our group of like 50, 40 characters. Or like Sonic OCs, right? Technically original, but like a base. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, we can look. What are our stats? What are the stats in there? Let's check out the stats. Let's see. Number of residents, 37. 23 male, 11 female, 3 non-binary. The average age is 63. I think that's Maleficent. We have a couple of like 1,000-year-old demons on the island, so that raises the age up by a lot. Quality of life, I don't know. Is ×5 a good energy to have? We have a cautious island. That's interesting. And then we have all this land used. I've only used 4. Okay, I've only used half the land. I don't even have all the unique items. 60 pairs, 2 couples formed, 0 marriages, 0 children born. Interesting. What about the personalities? Ooh, oh, we don't have any optimists. No optimists, no carers. Interesting. Okay. I guess we should aim for characters who are those kind of things, maybe. And then the dictionary. Heaven or Hell, God, Banana Slam. Oh, these are the classics. These are the old school ones. Introducing the Goon Squad. Oh, there's 2 introducing the Goon Squads. This JoJo, You're Not Poorly Written, Stealing Bananas, Killing Tails, Deal, Bunny Rabbit, Watch Your Show, I guess. Luckily, there's a Family Guy, BBs. It's good. It's good. I like that. All right. Is there anything else we should check up on before we hop on Kingdom Hearts? Anybody else we're looking for? Oh, you know what? We haven't looked at our boy. What's our guy Zavok up to, dude? Zavok is kind of the big man of the island. Okay, if I had to leave the island up to like, if I had to like, let the island live on its own, I would consider Zavok the mayor of the island. I would trust him to run he would run things in my stead, I feel. So I think Zavok, he's kind of like the zany adventures of Zavok. Exactly, dude. Man, I love Zavok, dude. He's so cool. And I can say that now with confidence, okay? It's not just in my head anymore, okay? You saw the DC panel where he was freaking ore farming with the big skull cup? Alright? I'm telling you, dude, he's him, okay? We're done. We're done, okay? Zavok is no longer a lame character. He's sick and cool, and everybody loves him, okay? As far as I'm concerned, if you don't like Zavok, then maybe I don't know what you're doing, okay? I think you're deluding yourself into thinking that you don't want to look at the coolest character of all time, actually. All right, if you don't enjoy Zavok's presence even a little bit, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I think you're missing out on life, on what real life means. Meanwhile, the other Deadly Six, they're out here. Okay, what? Oh. Zavok has 1 million fans. I'm one of them. I am the #1 Zavok fan. Okay, I'll let you know. I'll let you know that I've if the world ends and nobody likes Zavok anymore, then I've died. Okay, I will be the last Zavok fan on Earth. Okay, I love this guy. He's so cool. Look at him. He's talking about killing Sonic, dude. He's so in character, man. I love this guy. Look at how sincere he is about it. He's like, yeah, so when that guy came to the Lost X, he kicked me really hard and it made me sad. Dude, the Deadly Six and the Goon Squad are gonna team up to kill Sonic, dude, in Sonic Crossroads. I just know it. It's gonna happen. He's sitting at the loser kid lunch table with the Deadly Six. His aura is always declining. He needs to ditch those bums. No, you don't understand. It's like one of those. What the hell? That's crazy. I didn't know that could happen. No, you don't understand. Zavok's aura increases because the other Deadly Six are there, right? Also, to be clear, I feel like we're downplaying the Deadly Six a little bit. I get that they're not like super active, and that Zavok is usually like the main one, but Gonkus is DK's nobody. It's a really good way to put it. But I understand the Deadly Six are not like the most engaging characters in the world, but like they have a dynamic. They're not supposed to be alone, right? They're raid bosses you drop into areas, right? They're supposed to bounce off other characters or stonewall them, right? That's the point of the characters, right? You can't really look at them in like. They're not supposed to have depth to them. They're supposed to create interesting situations, right? If you were to drop Zaz into like some random village, that'd be really hilarious because you'd be like, okay, there's just this crazy guy like destroying a village. Like, why? The Deadly Six are better as a set for sure. A lot of rosters are like that. The Deadly Six are better as a set, but I think they're underrated individually. Like again, if you were to drop Zavok or Zor or Zom or Zom or whatever the hell his name is, if you drop one of them into like just a random location, like a boss, like a Spider-Man PS4 boss fight, they'd be hilarious. They'd be funny. Like you imagine you're running around an open world Sonic game, right? You run past a village and they go, oh no! The deadly Zavor is eating our house. Zormum is eating my house, right? Think about how goofy trying to deal with that is. Like, okay, it's not. There's no reason for him to be that goofy, but like, imagine Sonic trying to deal with this freaking just big giant dude who's like, I'm hungry. I want to eat a big sandwich, and he's like, okay, all right, man. I guess we'll get you a sandwich. I don't know how we. Just don't eat the house, please. What are you doing? And then he tries to fight him, and because he's like insanely powerful, you can't really brute force them necessarily. Like maybe Sonic can fight them brute force wise, but I don't think, as far as I'm concerned, most other characters have not fought or beaten the Deadly Six without like a KSR mode or two. I think I remember the comics when they split up. Maybe they fight each. I think Silver fights. I think they fight like individually some really powerful characters, right? But I remember Zavok being, they had to crack out Super Sonic to beat like a fully powered Zavok, if I remember correctly. So he's not, they're nothing to sneeze at, technically speaking.
Sonic Lost World. Oh, Sonic Lost World.
Dude, literally me. It's like that time I played Sonic Lost World. Everybody gooning their through is gooning their way through Xena.
Was that blind person spooky?
What? You just looked at him. You're like, that's a spooky guy. Xena, like she discovered Brian Griffin was on that. And she's like, that's creepy. That's crazy that he's there. And then she just leaves. That's insane. You would say that to his face, dude. You said that to his face. Wow. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think Deadly Six are fun characters. You know what? Okay. If I do make a Sonic video, do I make man, I want to hold off the Sonic Lost World video. The video where I just talk about Sonic Lost World for an hour. I want to make that a scripted video. But I don't know if I'll be able to help myself from talking about the Deadly Six the next time Zavok is in a game. I'm gonna have to like make a 30-minute rant about how cool he is. You gotta work up to your magnum. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking, right? Sonic Lost World is my magnum opus. You're literally the only person with something interesting to say about the Deadly Six. That guy. I saw a video from a Sonic YouTuber once who tried to say that they were interesting, but he had a different read on it than I did. His read on the Deadly Six was that they work as a team, but because Zavok is arrogant, they fail, and so they fail at the power of teamwork. But my take is that they aren't that they're a bunch of insane people and they don't really work. They're not really meant to have depth to them, right? The other YouTuber, I don't remember who it was, but it was someone who has one of the Sonic people who has very good editing, and they post a video every now and then. But they post a video about Lost World and they talk about the Deadly Six. It's the guy who did the video was like, the plot doesn't happen to Sonic. Sonic happens to it. It's that guy. That guy made a video about Sonic Lost World. And his read of the Deadly Six, that the Deadly Six care and like each other and they love each other. But Zavok is too arrogant, and so they aren't at their full power, right? They don't reach their maximum potential because Zavok is leading them, and he's a bad leader, right? My read is that they're just a bunch of freaking animals that don't care, right? I don't think they have souls, is what my read is. Which is what makes, I think it's more fun if they aren't sympathetic and they don't, right? It doesn't matter if they care for each other. It just matters that they're together and that that's just a chaotic force that just happens to snowball, you know? It doesn't really, they can work independently of each other or together, I feel. They're all the same kind of like one-note demon that you can't defeat with the power of friendship because they're stupid and they don't have feelings. That's how I think about it. Just do a Sonic video about the Deadly Six themselves at this point. Yeah. But do I need to preface that with another Sonic video, or do I just rip it? Do I just rip the cord and go, I'm the Deadly Six person. This is my take on why they're the coolest characters ever. Because like I want to have, when I look at my catalog of videos, I want to be like, okay, we start here, we go here. I want to like take it slow, you know? I don't want to just rip it. You might be right. I might have to just rip it. I want to build up the quality. I want to build up the quality, prestige a little bit. But you're probably right. That might get Sonic fans' attention. You know, that might get some attention if I pop the Deadly Six. You know, immediately. Me waiting for the right time to rant about Dark Souls 2 and Night Rain. If I was a Dark Souls gamer, I would probably be ranting. I would probably be a Dark Souls 2 enjoyer. I haven't, to be clear with you, I've only played Elden Ring out of all the Dark Souls, so that's still a well ripe for welling, for plumbing, you know. Maybe we can make that a new goal. Like play Dark Souls 1 on stream someday. That's another game to put on the game list, I guess. I mean, with how many times you talk about them, it's gonna happen sooner or later. It is. There's a million Sonic videos out there, like 5 Deadly 6 videos. There's no point delaying it. You're right. You're right. Okay, but then here's the question: do I make the Deadly 6 do I make it like just a rant where I sit there and I rant for like, I don't know, 15, 30 minutes? I think I said that I want the rants to be 10 to 50 minutes long. So is it a 10 to 50 minute rant, or do you want the video essay on the Deadly 6? Do you want man, okay, I think the rant is probably easier, but the video essay I think would make the point better. I don't know. I want Deadly 6 video essay. I see. Man, rant section, and then you drop the video essay teaser. That feels crazy. That seems that I feel like that's too arrogant of me. I feel like I don't have enough clout to do that. You know. Your one chance to analyze the Deadly 6 and share it with the world. Don't waste it on a rant. You're right. You're right. You're right. You know what? Okay. I think you're right. And 2 videos on the Deadly 6 isn't right. Well, I mean, if I make the Sonic Lost World videos separate, I can technically make 2 videos about them. I can just make a video about the game and then a video about the characters. Also, holy reflections, that looks insane. I hate how that looks. Not a fan of those reflections. Why does it get so reflecty when you flip it at that one angle? Is holy heck. Oh, yikes. So the best video content is off the cuff. There's no I mean, I want to make a script about it, but I can rant within the script, right? The script is there for me to, like, if I have like a really like nice wording, I want to like keep it in, you know? Put a rant video about the characters in the video about the whole game. It's more suitable than a dedicated video. Okay, so you think we have to do the Lost Road video itself and then put the Deadly 6 as a segment? Okay. I will say that Sonic Lost World video, I want to put a lot of effort into it then. If we're doing the Deadly 6 and Sonic Lost World, then I'm gonna have to lock in for that one, alright? That one's gonna need a script, that one's gonna need some high quality editing effects. You know? I need it to be my magnum opus of all videos of all time, alright? If nothing else, if I die, you know, in the soon future, I need that video to be the only thing you remember of me. You do custom music? No, I don't think. I just want to make a point about how much I think Sonic Lost World is a neat, weird little video. I think Sonic Lost World is one of the weirdest video games I've ever played. I think it's fascinating. I think it's quite interesting, and I like the Deadly 6. I think the levels are cool. I think the aesthetics are kind of interesting. I think the concept of Lost Hex is pretty cool, right? And I think the fact that there's so little drive to explore any of it, right? Because like there's not a lot of lore. Since that game is what, 10 years old at this point, right? There has basically been no new lore added to the Deadly 6 since that game dropped. And also, Sonic fans broadly are not interested in exploring new lore of it, and so I don't think Sonic Team will bring up anything new of it. But the Deadly 6 are still around, so that's really interesting. It's like, okay, these characters are still here, and we're still doing like cool stuff with them, but like their lore is just completely like we just left it where it was because we don't want to, like, we don't have anything for it yet, you know? There's not enough wind fell to like push us, like, to push the shales into like new unexplored territory, you know? And so I'm like, I might as well. I think while the winds are weak, you know, well, there's not a lot of vibration about the Deadly 6. I think we got to drop. I think we dropped the hammer, dude. I think we pop off. My favorite videos of all time are like that. The Rain Road Pace video, the Marble Run one, Metal Gear Solid 4 was a mistake. Those are fun titles. I like those. Think about it this way. If someone on Twitter is saying that Deadly 6 sucks, I can't say, hey dumbass, go look at this video ranting about the Deadly 6 by my friend who vaguely conveys something interesting. No, you're right. I gotta make it. Yeah, it's gotta be the video essay. This has gotta be my Shadow the Hedgehog and 9/11 video. Which again, I know that's a random. There's a video out there that exists about that connects Shadow the Hedgehog to 9/11. It's a very good video. I have to keep saying it every day. It sounds absurd, but it's one of the best video essays I've ever seen. It's really, I promise it's really good and it's not crazy. I promise it's really good and not crazy. It's just, you could just type in Shadow the Hedgehog 9/11, you'll get it. You'll get the video. There's no other video on YouTube that has that title. Looking up now, it's great. It's a great video. It's a phenomenal video, right? I just can't forget. I can't. The concept is so like insane that I can't forget it. You know, it's a truly unforgettable video. Like straight up, I saw that on my feed. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way this. What? How did what? But they cook. They cook. All right. Anyway, I think we've Tomodachi'd enough. It might be time for Kingdom Hearts. Also, can I suggest that you yell more at the start of the video? I don't think the quiet attention catching, hey, what do you know about Star Fox, is gonna tell you right away in a really loud voice.
I need a brighter torch.
You think I should yell? You think I should yell it? Like, oh, hey, what do you know about Sonic Lost World, dude? You think I should use the stream voice more instead of regular voice? Okay, that's good feedback. That's good feedback. I think I'll take that into account. We'll take stream voice into account. I think. Because I worry that stream voice can be a little bit annoying if you listen to it for too long. And so I'm like, maybe I should tone it. I always feel like I should start off at like my realistic, like this is what normal voice is, normal tone and energy. Right, and then as the video goes on, I bring it up to stream voice when I have funny things to say. But my favorite YouTuber and second favorite streamer is Coney, and he always has a high yelling energy at the start of each video. And I know exactly what I'm in for when he mellows out the rest of the videos. Okay. Be like a 2025 YouTuber and go, today we'll be looking at Sonic Lost World. No, I can't do that. No. I can no, that's not my vibe. My vibe is more like, this is something interesting. This is kind of weird. Yeah, you ever think about this? I'm like a Vsauce. I'm more Vsauce core, you know? I go, the Deadly Six are kind of peak fiction. And here's why. And I play the song, you know? Was Sonic Lost World actually the best Sonic game? Well, and then we do the needle drop, you know? Okay, let's be clear about two things, okay? I'm not a game reviewer. I don't want to review video games. I don't want to tell you why games are good or bad, right? I like things that are interesting. I think things are funny. And the things I think are interesting are very like meek and like kind of minor and like very small, like weird things, right? So I'm not gonna be like the guy who goes, I recreated the coconut gun in real life, right? That's definitely not gonna be my vibe. But then I also can't do I can't do the sincere video like review, like, you know, like Sonic the Hedgehog's a series that always stood for X, Y. Like I don't want to do that. I don't want to recap the tale of what the Sonic franchise is. I just want to sit down and go, guys, I've been playing Sonic Lost World, and this game is weird and silly, and there's something about it that gets me. I can't put it down. It's so weird, so odd. You ever think about that? You ever think about the sky level of Sonic Lost World and how like it's a pretty good 2D level, and we just don't talk about how good of a 2D level it is? You ever think about that? I think you should analyze these intros. He always starts with a crazy high energy intro that catches my attention, and then I know exactly what to expect for 40-minute video just from that 30-second segment at the beginning of the stream. It's powerful energy. Okay, all right, hold on. Well, let's transition over to Kingdom Hearts, and I'll take a look at the video while I'm doing that. Here, let's move on. Let's move on over. Let me. By the way, you can tell I've been trying to play Persona 4. I've been trying, man. I booted up Persona 5 briefly, and like, man, that's another rant video topic. But man, Persona 4 is so insanely unserious when compared to Persona 5. It's not even. I can't even. Like, I know my complaint of Persona 4 is that like they don't take some parts seriously, and that's just because it's like a silly, quirky game. Right? It's chill that, but there's some stuff about it that is just like comedically funny. But like Persona 5 is so much cooler than Persona 4 is. It's like not even fair. It's not even fair, dude. Slapping my belly and grinning with delight and indifference. But why? I don't know. I'm just saying. Listen. Here. While I switch to the things, here, check. Just look at the intros. All right, just analyze these intros, and you can tell which one's cooler. You could just tell. I have to swap over my stuff now. Hold on, give me a minute. Okay, I'm gonna open this. Look at how this is very colorful. I like it. Whereas my R sucks. Vanilla's awesome. I can pull up the vanilla intro. I think it should be in there when I go into the museum. No, look, guys, look at the. See, look at. I mean, this is fun and whimsical. All right, you know, it's like silly. He's in a trash can. She's dancing. You know, she's having a good time. Like, this is a cool vibe, right? It's very colorful. You know, we like that. And then we cut to Persona 5, and it's just all sauce. Okay. This doesn't feel real. Okay, but how about this one? All right? You ready for some real sauce? You ready for some real smoke? All right? Check this out. Oh no, there's a bright screen flashing. I don't want to. No, thank you. I don't want to be in the Thieves Guild. Here, check this out. You want? That was nice and chill, right? That was a fun vibe. Look at that, dude. How cool that was. That was just the logo, dude. That was just the logo. I'm gonna skip this intro because I don't like this. This intro sucks. This one sucks because it's like the other one. Oh, and I gotta find the Persona 5. I gotta find the original Persona 5 intro. I think I have to have it on my freaking thing. I gotta have it. There's no way I don't have the original Persona 5 intro on the where is it? It should be in the movie. It should be in there. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, this one. Oh, that's the prologue. What the hell? What do I not have? Do I not have it? Hold on. No. TV. That's the opening for... What the hell? Persona 5 the animation Daybreakers. Okay, that's not what I... No? Do I not... I don't have it, dude. That's crazy. Oh, no, oh, no, here it is. Yeah, look. Okay, here. Look, just look at, dude. Look at the, just look at the dude. The sauce difference is crazy. Joining Hearts, but might stay for the energy. You seem like a very fun, energetic streamer. Thank you. We're gonna be playing Kingdom Hearts in a second, but enjoy Peak Fiction for a second. But I'm telling you, Persona 4 has nothing on this, man. Look at how freaking cool this is, man. Look at the spin, the swirls, and then the explosion, and then the song. Come on, man. I don't hate Persona 4. I don't, right? And I'm really excited for the remake. Where they might tone some stuff down and maybe like pace it a little better. Also, yeah, there was a YouTube comment. I read the YouTube comment. Yeah, Persona 5 is one of my favorite games. See, we're all on the same page here. It's true. I'm just saying that when you go back and forth between the two, it becomes really, really, really clear that Persona 4 is just kind of like, it's a funny anime game. It's nothing bad about it, but even compared to Persona 3, Persona 3 is a really serious game because it's all about death and all that stuff, right? But then the Persona 4 is in the middle. It's like, oh, we're having a happy, fun time. It's like, what's happening? Why did that happen? You know? It's just so weird. Persona 4, it just stands out to me so much. Persona 5 is on business. Persona 3, business. Persona 4, I don't know, we're having fun in the park. You know, like, okay, guys, how'd that happen? Like, I get it. I understand it's a funny anime game. I get it. You don't have to be serious all the time, right? Every game has a little bit of comedy to it, but it's just an interesting contrast that I feel needs to be pointed out. You know, I've never heard anyone make that claim before. Like, I know we think those games are different, or I know everyone knows that those games are different stylistically. Every Persona game has its own style to it, but all right, let me put some music on. Okay, not that song. Not that one. What? You know what? Yeah, here, guys. We're gonna play the SpongeBob this while I set up Kingdom Hearts, everybody. Hang out. Have a good... How are we feeling today, everybody? How are we doing today? Here, I'm gonna sit in the middle of the screen here. How are we doing today? Are we having a good, was it Tuesday? Are we on Tuesday today? What a day to be alive, huh? Good day? Great. This is the Han song. This is the SpongeBob song. I had this because I did a huh edit in the I made a Crisis Core video. In the Crisis Core video, I have a segment where like there's a guy who's just sort of standing in a corner, and I play this song. Also, I hope YouTube does not kill me. Actually, you know what? I'm afraid YouTube will kill me for this. I'm gonna switch it now. I'm gonna switch this so that YouTube doesn't blow me up. No? Oh my god. What was that? What was that song?
I'm a nostalgia critic.
Oh, nostalgia
remember
critic.
it, so you don't have to.
Oh boy, it's becoming a brain mess. Hold on. Stop. I'm trying to... Give me a break. Okay, stop. What?
For the double chunk
I'm trying to find music to play while I switch the... Stop! Stop!
Don't feed a guy a sponge, Bobby. Don't feed a guy a sponge.
Put it in your mouth, Teddy.
Okay, redeem die. Wait, you can't hit it. You can't. You're trying to hit the target. Wait, hold on. You gotta wait for it to pop up. Ah, we gotta wait for it to pop up. Okay. You gotta wait for the mini game segment to appear. You gotta wait. That's the game. Don't feed a guy a SpongeBob. Was that a reference? You think? You think that was a cheeky reference to Marlon Bob Marley, the iconic singer and songwriter? You think that was a reference that we didn't catch? All right. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're back on our normal 2-screen setup here. All right, now I gotta open the Epic Game Store, everybody. Who's ready for the Epic Game Store? Oh boy. All right. Well, I'm the biggest mistake of my life is buying Kingdom Hearts in the Epic Game Store. I have to be super real with you. Do not buy Kingdom Hearts. Buy it on Steam. It's on Steam now. You don't have to be. Don't be like me. Okay. We were living in hard times back then. 2 years ago, back when I first got this game, we were living in hard times. Okay. Let me tell you, it was tragic. Square Enix revealed that they were going to port Kingdom Hearts games, and they're like, it's going to Epic Game Store only. And I feel like people straight up thought they were like it was the end of the universe when that happened. Like for real, you know. It was pretty tragic. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna get my controller set up. Freaking a Do I delete the Eternites from my computer now? I'm glad it's on Steam now. I don't blame devs for taking Epic Game deals, like Supergiant did for Hades 1. Out of curiosity, do you draw your thumbnails yourself? I was looking through them. They have art style. Thank you. The ones that are hand drawn, I do draw them. Otherwise, the ones that are funny, like pictures, I do make them. I make a thumbnail before every stream. But if you're looking at the hand drawn thumbnails, yes, I've made those myself. I drew those myself. Hold on. Whoop. Oh my god, where? Okay, hold on. Oh, my controller did not connect. What if there's Eternites DLC? The game came out like a year ago. What are you talking about? Also, I didn't know Hades 1 was Epic exclusive. I thought that was PC exclusive. Is that why I couldn't play the game for like a year after it came out? I was like, how is everyone playing Hades 2? It's not out. Hades 1, it's not out yet. You don't play critical mode? You're green? What? This is my first, guys. This is my first playthrough of Kingdom Hearts. So just to set up the background here. I played Kingdom Hearts 2 years ago on stream. At least that was when I found the earliest clip I could find of me playing Kingdom Hearts was 2 years ago, when I was doing my first playthrough of the game, and on stream. And I played all the way up to Hollow Bastion, and then the Epic Game Store version of the game crashed, and then I was like, okay, I think that's enough for me. And then 2 years have passed, and I just haven't beaten it. Wait, so this is your first playthrough? Yeah, so yes, this is my first playthrough of Kingdom Hearts. I played all the way up to Hollow Bastion. I remember having the fight with Riku, and then the game crashed, right? So it's been 2 years, and I don't know, and every time I boot up the game, I don't know where to go. Right? I try to beat the game, because I said I want to play Kingdom Hearts 2, right? Kingdom Hearts 2 is it's the golden gem in the sky right now, right? We want to get to Kingdom Hearts 2, right? And so I tried playing it on my own to beat it, so that I could play Kingdom Hearts 2 on stream. But I genuinely don't know where I am in the map. So I guess if you guys are, I feel like I have some enlightened Kingdom Hearts 1 players in the chat here. If you guys can tell me where to go or how to play the video game, You know, how do I win at Kingdom Hearts? Then I'll, you know, I feel like that would be then we can get to the good stuff, you know. Okay, Epic Game Store is not launching Kingdom Hearts for some reason. That's pretty epic games. That's pretty epic games. I gotta tell you, that's pretty epic games. Wow. Have you reunited with Donald and Goofy? Yes, I have Donald and Goofy with me. I have them with me. And I remember I'm being at the location. I'm gonna open it through Steam. I set up the Kingdom Hearts link through Steam to just make it easier for myself, but here, I'll just do it this way. Play. There we go. Launch it. Launch that sucker. There we go. Verify install it. What do you mean? I have it. It's on my computer. Kingdom Hearts. It's right there. Is it? I do say it's right. It's on my computer, dog. What do you mean? Oh my god. The Epic Game Store is wiling. Doesn't know what's happening. The Epic Game Store doesn't know what the hell's going on. What the hell? What do you mean? Here we go again. I know the Epic Game Store is cooking me, dude. I hate this freaking game store, man. I love the Epic Game Store. It's so cool. What a cool game store that's good and cool. Here, I'll look it up on my on the actual. Oh, hold on. I realize, guys, it's not the Epic Game Store's fault. It's my fault, guys. It's my fault. I didn't plug in the hard drive. Guys, that's on me. It was on me. I made the mistake. It was me. I had the game, but it was downloaded on a hard drive because it's 77 gigabytes, and I just did. Just to be clear, a bunch of my games are on the. Don't laugh at me, please don't laugh at me. Stop. Oh. But all my games are on a hard drive because it takes up a lot of space to put it on my main computer, right? And so when I go to Switch gameplay, I have to unplug the hard drive to fit it in. Twitch Mobile has pop-up ads now. Oh my god, really? Rumors play on hard drives, not easy or medium. It's correct. You're right. You're actually correct about this. Oh my god, Uma Musume has an update? Guys, we have to play Uma Musume now. We're throwing the whole stream away. I thought you remember Kingdom Hearts? Who's that? Uma Musume? Yes, please. Horse racing? Let's go, dude. I'm ready. Gold ship, it's time to lock in. It's time. It's been too long. I gotta gamble some horses, dude. I've gotta become like the anime arc where we gamble on horses. Okay, hold on. Okay, I think we got the game now. I think we got it up and running. Alright. Anything for Agnes Tashion? Is that how you say her name? Alright, the game is up. Hold on, I gotta make sure this thing is not. It's full screened. Okay, let's see if I can get this up and you guys can just see it, and then we won't have to like worry about. No Umusum. Okay, I get it. All right. I understand. I get it. All right. Okay, fine. Well. Oh shoot, where's my freaking character? Where am I? That's windowed. Yeah, that's where me is. I'm gonna scoot over here and hold on. There we go. That was the switch. The switch footage was covering it. All right, gamers, we're back. We're back in it. We're back in business. Now, is my controller back in business? That's the real question. Oh, hold on. I want to try. Hold on. I gotta turn off DS4. Let's see. Will it just work if I just have my controller the way it is? Hold on. If I turn off the DS4 thing, will it be okay? Will it be fine? Oh, hold on. Stop. Okay, will it be okay if I just... It will. Okay. So Kingdom Hearts Final Mix. That's what we're on. Oh. Oh. Yes. What button did I press for that? Oh, gosh. Okay. It looks like I'm going to have to put on the DS4 then. Got it. Alright, I understand. I get it. We're going to have to close Steam and open DS4. It's one of those input things that the Epic Games does not set up your inputs correctly, so I have to go through a third-party software to make it work. It's about time. It is about time. It's like Plant vs. Zombies. Or Sly Cooper 4. You know how many? Do you know how many things exist in this world that have done the "It's About Time" pun for like their 4th or 2nd entry? Their long-awaited game series where it's like, oh, it's the sequel to Thing You Know. It's about time. Like, okay, guys, we get it. It took you some time to make a sequel. You don't have to like play it up. Crash 4, yeah, Crash 4. Like, you're not funny. Okay, you're not funny for doing that. I bet you think you're so hilarious for being like, it's about time, guys. It's about time. I bet you've been waiting. Okay. Kingdom Hearts 4. It's about time. Imagine if they do it's, dude. That'd be so sick. I would be so hyped for Kingdom Hearts 4 if they're like, it's about time. Also, don't worry. The game is booting up. It's just the horribly overdone bit. I think it's not done enough, actually. I think we could do it more. I think we do it once more with feeling. Okay. All right. So here we are. This is the game here. Screen is oversized. I think you're correct about that, actually. I don't know why. I'm gonna shrink it down. Do you think we should use the sitting to the side tech? Do you think we'll need that? Or can I cover the left side of my screen with my big fat ears? Is that okay? Is that fine? I guess we'll have to just play the game to see. Bro, look at that, man. There we are. There it is. There it is, everybody. That's the save file. Yes, definitely. Hold on. Let's gotta look at the screen space here in terms of real estate because it gets a little difficult. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, see, I'm only really covering the magic side of things. Also, wow. For a game that crashes occasionally when I play it, this game is actually fairly well optimized. Like, this is one of the only games I've played on stream where I don't actually have to put it in windowed mode to make it like run properly. It just runs. So, you know, hey, I'll give them that much. I'll give you credit for that, Squeenix. You guys at least got the game running properly. Oh, hold on. Oh, but windowed itself. Never mind. It windowed itself the second I tabbed out. All right, I'll just sit over here and then I'll full screen the game. There you go. You have a potato PC? No, my PC... Okay, my PC, in terms of potato quality, my PC is equivalent to a PS4 Pro, maybe. It's not the best PC in the world, but it's like just kind of okay. Okay, so I feel like I'm here... Oh, no wonder I'm hearing echo. It's on my end. Sorry, that's an echo on my end. So, do we know... So, is there like a map? Can I look at a map, maybe? Is there like... How do I tell... How do I tell where I have to be? Can I get any help here? So I've got the Beast, I've got Donald, I've got, I think Goofy's in the inventory in the back. And this is the beginning of the world. I know there's no map, I know. This is the beginning of the world. Where do we go? Have I done the fight? What do I don't know. Do we go in? Here, let's go in. Let's go in a little further. Up. I know we go up. I understand that part. Oh gosh. But I think we've already been in the castle, right? But I guess we can go in and take a look around, right? Sorry, I can't help. Busy playing Fortnite. Okay, well, that's a good excuse, you know. Are you playing as Pomni or the Bunny Jacks? That's the only way I'll accept you playing Fortnite right now. In the climate we're currently in right now, you know, in a Kingdom Hearts environment. You're literally okay. You're literally the one person who's been asking for me to play Kingdom Hearts the entire time. The fact you're not here is a little okay. I would be honest, a little. I don't know about that, but listen, as long as you're playing as the Bunny Jacks in Pomni, it's fine. It's okay. I'll let it slide. You know, I understand some things are important. No, I'm playing as Burnt Peanut. Okay, all right. I'm sorry. Okay, well, I don't know if I can condone that. I might have to play a different. I mean, we might have to play Sonic Lost World now. You know. To offset the balance. You have me, which is the next best thing? Well, you don't have to be that. You can be just as good. You don't have to be the next best thing. Everybody, guys, everyone is equal. All viewers are equal people. All right. We will be having no wars between them. Okay, I'm gonna switch the tag to Kingdom Hearts. Hold on, King. I forgot to change the stream tag. Hearts. Technically, I'm playing the 1. Oh, it's 1.5. Final. What? I'm playing Final Mix, I guess. So it should be Final. Kingdom Hearts Final Mix 2013. No, I'm looking for. I had the one earlier, where it was the full collection. Here we go. There we go. Bam. There we go. I'm using the power of Pomni to become Wolk, and then the power of Burnt Peanut to become Chud, and I'm balancing both sides of the Force with like Mace Windu. Is that what he did? Is that what Mace Windu? Okay, I had to remember how to play the damn game. Okay, where's my lock on? Okay, where's my magic? I'm gonna use. Oh, okay. Where's my? That's my parry. Okay, that's my command button. Got it. Okay, thank God I don't have to hold the lock on. I can just toggle it. That's good. There's no dodge in this game, right? There was never a dodge button, right? Oh God. I think I should ignore these guys. I feel like I'd be wasting magic on them. Let's just head into the entrance hall. Let's start here. Okay, so we were here. I remember getting a cutscene here about Maleficent, and we had to fight these guys. I think the doors, we can just walk through because the door is open. To be clear, this whole part, the first part of the stream is going to be me figuring out where the hell we are, because I genuinely don't remember where in the game I am. So we're just gonna figure it out. Can I hit this? I'll examine. So we're gonna keep going. I feel like I've gone to the wrong location already, but it's fine. So the water. Do we need it? What is the waterway for? Do I not have to be here? The teleport animation. I know they had so much money. They had so much money for it. You understand? It's one of those Disney animations. They had so much. They had a bunch of energy for it. You know, time and money. I have to fight these things. Oh God. Sonic? That's not Sonic. That's just an attack that kills everybody on the screen. That's not the same thing. Thank gosh, they're good. Cool. I believe we missed my friends are my power. Well, I don't know if we missed it, because technically it happened 2 years ago, so... Again, to be clear, this is me picking up a playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 1 from 2 years ago, so I gotta figure out where the hell I am. I feel like, is the top of the castle, like, the final boss? Like, okay. Can I get a general vibe of, like, where is the boss fight in Hollow Bastion? Is it at the top of the... Do I have to go up or down? Because if I try going up and we can keep going up, then I know I've completed that part and I can just leave. What other studio could get away with making collaborative video game series with their IPs? Most of them, I feel. most studios, I feel. The only one who can't is like Sega half the time, and I think that's because they just don't have anything, which is always really funny to me. Like whenever they do a Sega exclusive crossover, they can't really fully complete it because a Sega exclusive crossover it's Sonic the Hedgehog, and then it's Yakuza, Sonic, and Persona, and then it's like, well, and the Bonanza Brothers. Okay, I think I'm getting cooked by the. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fall off this platform. Donald, can you deal with that, please? Okay, I need to use some cure. Oh, I healed myself, I'm fine. Glitch Studios? I mean, maybe, but like they don't. I feel like the creators are less. Like they don't own. I mean, they own the stuff, but like, if Glitch was starting to just like put Digital Circus characters in other things, I would feel like a little bit conflicted, you know. Got Haste 2G. That's cool. Haste is a cool spell in Final Fantasy. Oh, can I get over there? Hold on. Fortnite? Yeah, I feel like Gooseworks was in on that one, you know? What does that mean? Is there no... That's what I'm looking for, okay. Let's see. Where do I want to go? So we went this way. That takes us there. I think we gotta go. There's one that takes you straight up, it seems. So we should probably go back over there. Oh, okay. You just jump over there, I think. Please. 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 Okay. Chill. Okay. Oh. Well. Oh, God. Okay, that's fine. That's not good for me. Please don't over here. Please don't over here. Oh, well. I'll probably spawn back up there, right? Oh, wait. Oh, no. This feels like we're loading into a different area. Alright. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. You know, I understand why I didn't beat this level now. I think I get it now. I think I understand why I got lost now. I get it now. Okay, that makes sense. Pomni in Fortnite has gotta be a recession indicator. Thanks for the laughs. Very funny. Pomni in Fortnite was inevitable, I feel. For me, the recession indicator is going to be the reaction to the final episode on YouTube, of which I will not be watching. We've already had the discussion. I will not be watching. I know it sounds tragic. I won't be watching it for the sake of my mental health. All right, I've been told of the events of part 9 of episode 9, and just knowing the events made me depressed for like 2 weeks. So we're not. That's not happening. We will not be watching episode 9 or the movie of Digital Circus, because I would die. I think I would die. Pomni is a Lara Croft of Gen Z. That's not even true. What are you talking about? That's like a fake statement made by fake people. I mean, women are hot, men too. I mean, yeah, but I don't think Pomni is not the Gen. What are you talking about? Everyone can be hot. I think that's the most Gen Z thing ever, though. See, that's the thing about it, right? Gen Z is the era where there's like there is no like one like hot character anymore, right? Gen Z is woke enough that we're like, oh yeah, everybody's hot. You know? It's just, you know, there's just characters who are attractive and characters who aren't. Oh god. I needed my cure spell, I'm sorry. Gex though? Don't you mean say Gex? Don't you mean modern? Ironically, Jonesy is the only modern video game sex symbol compared to Lara Croft. I don't even think that's true. Okay. Well, why is it red? Why did it become? Who made it red? That was scary. Okay, I gotta relearn. Sorry, I'm sorry if I'm a little bad right now. Oh, there is a dodge. Okay, there is a dodge. Okay, cool. Hold on, I'm relearning the game. Sorry. This is important to do. This is important groundwork for my experience. Get back into the game. Don't fall, please. Don't fall, please. Man, whose idea was it to make these like not bottomless pits? The one time a bottomless pit would be like actually a welcome bit of level design. Fire guy. Fire. Okay, oh, I have to aim that. Oh, that guy's not dying to fire. I think we got him anyway. I'll just... Oh, no. We're still in combat. You guys get him? That seems like you got him. Kratos is like the only generation after Lara Croft. Kratos, God of War, is probably closer to being this gen's Lara Croft. No, I don't think that's true either. I'm trying to think. I mean... We're talking about characters who are like advertised as being like attractive to the masses, right? I feel like that would be. I'm trying to think, because it's I mean, I guess the problem is that most of the Lara Crofts of yesteryear are still not Aloy, because all the people who don't like Aloy are gonna be like, no, actually she should have makeup on. You should have 10 more layers of makeup on. Not enough, actually. The green M&M. No, I'm just saying that all the Lara Crofts of yester generation are still here, right? We haven't as a society, we haven't culturally moved on from anything. So everything Gen Z has is everything that the millennials have, right? We don't have nothing. I can't think of anything besides like Adventure Time that's in like the recent memory that's been like a ubiquitous, like, yeah, that's a Gen Z, that's for Gen Zers, you know? Like sure you get Digital Circuses and again, Steven Universes and all that stuff. That's like, those are like older to like medium Gen Z stuff. But what I mean more just like like in terms of like cultural touchstones, right? Things that'll never go away, that'll be like a new basis for everything coming after it, right? We're using all the old stuff still. We're still stuck on all the old stuff. Nothing has changed for us. I do love how Tetsuya's reasoning on why he made magic OP is because it's effing cool. Deal with it. You mean in Kingdom Hearts? It is cool. Granted, I will say Lara Croft has probably fallen off in terms of like the consciousness, but that's because she doesn't have like, her games aren't that exciting after like Uncharted game. Like Uncharted kind of did stuff to those, kind of power scaled how cool Lara Croft could be a little bit, unfortunately. I mean, the magic is very good. Okay, okay, I feel like we're getting somewhere, right? Am I getting the sense right? Are we going somewhere? We're going up at least, right? We're going up, which is good. This is going to this, this is going the somewhere room. Okay. Well, at least know if I have to fight Riku again, in which case that'll be a big deal. Because then we got a cutscene, you know, and then I'll know where to go. Okay, now we're here. I think I have to go in here? The lift shop? Every Marvel Rival character has model has the goon chromosome for their appeal. But see that's the thing though. That's what I mean. We don't have one Lara Croft. We have like 700 million because the society has gotten to such a dystopian degree where either everything is goonable or it's just kind of like a neutral statement. Right? We can't have a Lara Croft if in a world where everything is goonable, no one is. Okay, that's my point. If everything is goons, then nothing is. That's my point here, basically. You know? Goon or be goon to? I kinda, yeah. But like our in terms of Gen Z, right? Our like cultural space is so oversaturated with characters who are made to be goon to. That's like, yeah, no. That of course we're not gonna have a Lara Croft because everybody's Lara Croft. Everybody saw Lara Croft, what Lara Croft was doing, and they're like, let's do that too. When's the last thing you saw that didn't have a character who didn't have at least one character who was like, oh, this is gonna be a fan favorite, you know? When's the last thing you saw that didn't have that, like a massively popular thing that didn't have that going on with it? I feel like if this go up, I hope this goes up. Oh, it does. Fitting Spax. It's fitting Spax. That's good. Yeah, that's a good saying. We should bring that back. Feel free to employ that in your average verbiage. It's like when my art teacher said Taya pension, and everyone's like, wait a minute, that's wrong. It's like, ah, okay. That one's going in the dictionary for life. That's the life dictionary forever. That I'll remember that one forever. So I'm gonna, Kira, please save me. Stop it! I hate these damn things, bro. These guys are heartless. Wait, why don't they care? What's wrong with them? What are they, some kind of darkness, dude? Some kind of evil? Ow, okay, why can't they just, like, chill? Get a little light in your life, dude. Relax. But I do think there will come an anti-gooning in the future. I think we're already, I think people very loudly, people are speaking about anti-goon all over the place. I think it's just that, like, We're at such a point where like it doesn't really matter whether you dislike it or not, you know, or whether you're against it or not. We're just at a point. So what did that do for me? What did that do for me? I spun the thing. I spun it. What did that do? I don't know what that did for me. I don't think I ever got understanding. I don't ever understanding. I mean, anti-gooting character? Yeah, but like, Pomni was an anti-gooting character, and that didn't matter. He's literally a tiny clown. That didn't matter. Because Gangle is a freaking bunch of ribbons. That doesn't matter. Not a single character in Judo's work has any like that's a thing they'd point out specifically, and that none of them are safe. Not a single one of them. I still stand by the fact that Pac-Man is the only ungoonable character I've ever seen in my life. Oops, Auto. We got Auto. I didn't see anything Auto. I didn't see anything pop up for Automod. It's like people not liking isekai anime and then another 40 drop each season. Yeah, no, exactly. It doesn't matter whether you like it or not, you know? I agree with Gooseworks. To be fair, Gooseworks said that she wishes she made her series freakier. Well, no, that's fair. I just don't care. As someone who okay, I think okay, I don't know what this does. That doesn't do anything for me. What am I supposed to be getting from this? I guess I can go, let me see. Gooseworks is the Tsuki Fujimoto of the West. Like Chainsaw Man, she really did just drop the ending and said deal with it, and it's perfect. Well, you could also say that the Evangelion guy I feel is more apt, because that guy lives with hatred in his soul for the fans who love his Evangelion, right? The Evangelion guy is always going to be the benchmark for that kind of a thing, because because of how Evangelion. Okay, let's just to recap the history of media here for a second. Evangelion came out, right, and it had that really iconic ending where the entire thing unraveled into like a mental health situation, and like it was really weird artistically, right? And people were like, you know, hey, what the heck was that? You know, where's the mech fights? Where's the drama, right? This didn't lead anywhere, right? Basically, all the characters, like all their consciousness melt into like a therapy show, and then it breaks the fourth wall and goes, actually this character was afraid of this, and this character was afraid of this, right? And like that's how the show ended originally on air, right? And everyone's like, hey, that wasn't much of an ending, where's the real ending? And so then he made a movie that redid the entire like final arc of the show, right, where you get the right, and that's where you get the iconic, right, Asuka getting stabbed in the head, you get Shinji being a freak, you get all the most iconic, like insane, all these upsetting set pieces, you get the world exploding, you get the face and the red sea and all that, right? You get all the iconic imagery from that movie, and then he's like, now I'm done. Okay, you want an ending? I redid the ending, it's down now, right? And then there I think there are 2 or 3 other movies where each one is a new way where he's like, I have a new way to end it. We have to end it again. Because you didn't like it, you didn't like it last time. We're doing it again, and each time he gets more and more hateful. He gets more and more angry about it. The hate in his heart grows stronger every decade. He makes a new one. He's like, oh, dude, new Evangelion exists only for him to hate it more. And I think that's kind of awesome and poetic in a sense. Evangelion 3.0 and 1+1.0 thrice upon a time is him literally telling his fans the show's over, buddy, time to move on. The Lance of Longjin is destroying every Evangelion in order to be the same shot done 10 times. Yeah, yeah. Last few episodes of Evangelion were his magnum opus, but people complained, and Evangelion is a fantastic series, right? Again, I've watched it, it's cool. It's not my favorite thing in the world, but I think it's really good and really cool, right? And then the movie, I think, doubles down. The movie is also really good and really cool. It's just cool in a different way, where you can tell he has some kind of heat. He has a little bit of heat for the audience in that one, but it still gets a message across. I haven't watched the more recent Evangelion movies, but I understand. But from what I understand, the perspective, the framing of those is that this concept of redoing the ending to one of the most iconic anime over and over and over to try and perfect it is not right. It's kind of a ploy. It's instead him just sort of like it slowly gets more and more meta in the sense that you can tell he has sort of something to say. He's talking to the audience with each one. He gets a little closer to the camera with each remake of the ending, which is great. I think that's a fan. If this franchise is going to exist and be like a cultural shell, like the Akira movie, where everybody references the Azuna kick and all that stuff, right? If that's how it's going to exist, then far be it from me to like tell that guy how to do things. All right, let that guy jam, you know. Okay, I feel like we're doing something wrong here. Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time. I think I got it wrong. Nothing about it visually changes though. I can't like tell. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, it blocks it. Oh, I see, it blocks it. Okay, so that means... Right? That's what's happening? Right? That's what's going on? I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I don't understand what I'm doing here. I don't get it. The guy doing the One Punch manga who remakes it every page can learn from that. That's a different story. The deal with One Punch Man is that, like, the webcomic was done by the guy who, no, again, the webcomic is on its own, right? That guy's doing his own thing, right? The One Punch Man manga is being made by not an official company. It's not being made by the guy who made One Punch Man. It's being made by a fan of One Punch Man who went to the original guy and was like, hey, I want to make a manga version of your webcomic because I love it so much, right? And so it's a passion project. So it's not really... I give them a pass on that because he's not making a syndicated manga. He's adapting some stupid webcomic that he loves, and then it just so happens that the adaptation is the thing that the anime is based on. But the manga was racist on Twitter like a week ago though. Ah well. Wait, you mean like like the artist or like one himself, like the creator one, or the writer, like the artist guy? Which, you know, I can believe that. Yeah, I've seen his other works. The artist, yeah, I can see that. I can believe that. A guy that puts in that much effort, yeah, I can see it. I can believe it. Based on how he draws freaking that black shiny black guy, 100% can see. 100%. That's canon and real. I see it. Okay. Okay, we need to figure out what the hell is going on here quickly. How can I just go down here, you think? I want to go down here. I think I have to... Do I have to hit that? I have to hit this, probably. Looks like I have to hit that. I'm going to try and hit that and see where that takes me. Sorry for getting so stuck on this part. I'm just genuinely unsure what this puzzle is right now. I mean, the fact they're enemies here probably be... Oh, thanks, Donald. Thank you, Donald. Okay, I'm going to use the arc cannon on this guy. Or Arcanum. Oh gosh, this game feels great. By the way, it's a little restrictive, but I remember the game feel. I remember feeling pretty good about this one, and I was correct in memory. Okay. Hope the show isn't actually racist the whole time, dude. It's like my one problem with One Punch Man, or no, I said my one problem. One Punch Man is a meandering kind of show, but I do feel like some of those like goofy like spoof characters don't land as well because they feels like kind of weird. But again, that's technically not the artist doing, that's one himself, right? The original manga has those characters in it. He's just interpreting them in a way that might be like slightly, it might increase the racism by like 10% when it goes through his vision, basically. When the artist gets his hands on the characters, it becomes like, I don't know, like 20% more racist, but I don't think that means One Punch Man itself is racist. One seems like too much of a chill guy. Why did that... didn't do it. Why did that happen? That didn't do anything for me. It just went up again. What? My biggest One Punch Man problem is 90% of Season 2 and Season 3 are focusing entirely on fights with guys who use a sword or a bat, so everything is similar and boring. I have the feeling when I'm group watching all anime, like I hope they know, you know, a tribal episode or a caravan episode. Yeah, Yeah, this old anime gets that a little. They get there a little bit, but you know, sometimes it's just like a perception thing. You know, not everybody can cover all their bases, I suppose. Okay, I'm gonna go through here and see where this takes me. Also, yeah, about the One Punch Man thing, I do. Oh. The hell? Why are these people? Why are they here? What? Hi. Sora, please hurry. Darkness is pouring from the keyhole. That's all we can do. Just hold back the darkness. I don't know how much longer you can manage that. Alright, I'm on my way. We're counseling you, Keyblade Master. In the meantime, we'll do what we can too. So does anyone know, do we know what that means in like, I don't know what that means in reference to the story. I think that means we have to fight, what's his name? I think Riku needs fighting? What does that mean? So the Keyblade has darkness in it. We got here. Right? Is this where the door is? The door to darkness? I'm gonna swoop over these guys. Is that where I gotta go? I gotta go up there? I felt the game would have stopped me if going up there was like a problem. So this is where we fought Riku, right? The Riku fight is done, right? Riku fight is done, right? Right? We have to go here. Oh, what is this? I have to go in there. Guys, what am I? Guys, can somebody help me? Can somebody help me? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where I am right now. I don't know what's going on. And I'll fight this guy if it lets me pass. Well, the beast obliterated that guy. That's crazy. Okay. Step aside. There you go. Oh, oh! Ambushed. Do they multiply? I hope they don't multiply. There's just a lot of them right now. I forgot what we were talking about. I forgot what got us on this tangent in the first place. Besides, like, generally media conversation. Oh gosh. Oh boy. I feel like I gotta move. Damn, he hit me. On it. Go! I just blasted one of them. Okay, I gotta film. I think okay, so if I remember correctly, the orange is like my action meter. My skill meter. Oh, you get gravitied? Get hit by gravity? I thought that was a Final Fantasy spell. Nice, okay. More? Oh god, there's more. Okay. Let's try... Fire! Oh, the range on that is not very good. Where the hell? I gotta beat these guys so I can get to the door of darkness. And seal the... Oh, thank you, Donald. What? Is that guy invisible? Why can't I hit them? Is that... I feel like that shouldn't be happening, right? What? What the hell? What is this right? What? Guys. Is that a correct... Forget... Stop! Stop it! I can't fight this thing. I can't fight it. I can't fight it. It's too magic. I get the chest inside the room. I'll get the chest. Dude, I can't. Why? Stop. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I can't get the chest if they're gonna keep fighting me. I can't even see one of the enemies. What's going on? Yeah, let's go up here. Maybe it'll load in or something. Maybe it's like a loading issue. I don't know. Can't open the chest if the enemies aren't gonna die. Oh, there we go. Oblivion. Okay, is there another one over there? Excuse me. Okay. Found down. Oh, they were just in there. Why were they in there for? Okay, let me in. Can I? Okay, can I not get in this? What do I? How do I? Oh! We found it! The cutscene! Oh, wait, hold on. I wasn't ready. What is this darkness beast? I've used up my magic, dude. I need magic points. Can I get like a potion? Potion's gonna heal me. I'll just heal myself. I need ether. And everybody's got no magic. That's good. Okay, great. Guys, we found the video game. Good job, gamers. We found it. Okay, how do I fight this thing? Camera's a little weird there, but it's okay. Ow! I like this creature. Hey, isn't this the song from Smash Brothers? I feel like this is this a song in Smash? I feel like I recognize this song. But I couldn't have played the game to have known where this is from. I'm going to Cura myself. Yes, okay, cool. That's pretty epic. I do like that about music. Okay. Don't fall off. Oh boy, this guy's got a lot of health. Let me see. Donald, you're doing no damage to this freak. Oh boy. Oh, he lowers his head for some reason. This feels ominous. Maybe I shouldn't be out. Yeah, I figured. That feels like I shouldn't be touching that right now. Okay, so it's fine. Oh. Somebody's exclamation down there. The meteor! I think I'm very bad at this game, but that's only because I don't have the muscle memory for it. That's fine. I remember to dodge. Oh! Donald, help me! Donald, help me! Donald! Not again, help me, Donald! Okay, well, at least we know where to go now, so we're in here. Let's look at my loadout here quickly, because I feel as if I'm not quite the level that I could be. That's fine. What items? Oh, none of you have items. That's weird. I should probably give you items, actually. Blue Beast, let's give you, some... Oh, can I not give them items? We'll take out, here we go. Here, take some high potions. Take a mega potion. I need that actually. Take this. Okay. Donald, you're gonna be the magic caster, so you're gonna need a lot of MPs or ethers. Those are what give you magic points back. At least according to my Final Fantasy knowledge, I know that much at least. I'm gonna give most of those to you. Right, I have my own stuff. Beast, you can have a couple more. You can take a couple more. You can take the rest of this, I think. That's fine. You can take that. What about ability? I mean, abilities. I feel like I maxed. Like Sora doesn't have anything I want to. Yeah, like every sliding dash. Yeah, like I got this. Like yeah, no, there's nothing else I really want here. Counterattack. Ooh, though, but that's pretty good. Striking back after parrying an enemy. But parries are pretty... Is the parry in this game difficult to do? I feel like I remember it being pretty difficult. I have guard, I have sonic blade. This feels less useful in this fight. Not as bad as Dark Souls, but that's a low bar. Okay. I think we'll leave it for now. I think we'll leave it as it is for now. I do think I need better spells. I'm realizing now that my spell picks are not they're not the best. What's arrow do? Barrier absorbs damage. Let's try to do this. Oh, I already have Thundera. I think we should keep arrow on. Just want to swap that for thunder because I think the thunder actually does hit people a little bit easier. All right, now if we can sneak around. Okay. There's a method for getting up there. Let's try to not lose all our health fighting 1,000 million enemies. If I go up here, they won't be able to catch me up here. Dang, that's some tech right there. That's some Ghosts and Goblins tech, basically. Like, just disappear everybody by, like, avoiding the trigger spots where they appear. It's genius, really. Surely part of Nomura's plan. Part of his big vision for the series, you see. In fact, you can avoid every fight if you think about it for like 2 seconds. Alright, we gotta close that door to darkness, baby. It's no more door. Is this the final boss? What is the final boss of this game? I actually don't know that. Because this game doesn't have like a Sephiroth, does it? At least not yet. I don't think we haven't even seen Organization 13. I haven't seen those guys in their big tall chairs yet. It's all just been like Disney goof villains and Riku going, I hate you, Sora. And then Kairi is gone or something. Kairi is a ghost. We have not gotten to like the nonsense yet. I haven't, dude. Man, oh man, you can imagine. I can only imagine. I can only imagine what it's like to understand Kingdom Hearts plot, dude. That's my dream. To understand what happens in Kingdom Hearts. I feel like I could say so much if I knew more, you know? Isn't the original game the debut in Chain of Memories and the Super Boss secret in this remake? Really? Okay. Is Chain of Memories is the one where you have to watch the cuts. Which one I had? So, to be clear, before Kingdom Hearts 2, I have to watch the cutscenes of one of them and then play. Then we just play 2. I know Chain of Memories has the cards. I remember that, but which one am I watching the cutscenes are? TPA, is that the one I'm watching the cutscenes for? I mean, I think it's in the collection, so I technically could play it. But if I can smash cut to the PS2 one, the PS2 remake has the cutscenes though. Watch the Rechain cutscenes unless you want to try it out and don't hate it. I mean, yeah, we can. I guess we can try it out. Yeah, we can see. I mean, I guess it'd be a little too quick of me to judge based on other people's you know. Based on my taste in video games, who knows if I'd like Chain of Memories? Maybe I would. Which one has the not Sora in it? What's his the clone? What the other guy who's Sora but he's blonde? What's his name? Spora? Well, I forgot his name. I know his name. I forgot his name. I completely forgot his name. Roxas, thank you. Oh, he's only in Kingdom Hearts 2. Okay, interesting.
Now let's go and seal that big keyhole.
Sora, you did.
Oh! I gotta turn it up a little bit. Spore? Well, I don't know. I forgot what Roxas' name. Oh my god, it's freaking. It's not Squall. What is Squall's fake name in this game again? I remember Squall. Why is Squall lying about who he is? By the way, did we ever address that? Because I've played Final Fantasy VIII. I know who he is, but he doesn't want to Leon. Why is he called Leon now and not Squall? Is it just like a code name? I forgot what his explanation for that was. Because his name is Squall. His last name is Leonhardt? Oh, is that from his game? Oh, is that because of the oh, I need to play Final Fantasy. I need to finish Final Fantasy VIII then. I think that's what's happening. I think he has a split personality thing happening in Final Fantasy. It's like there's another protagonist that mirrors his existence. He kind of has his own Roxas in Final Fantasy VIII. If I remember correctly, I just haven't beaten it, so I don't remember if they like merge into be a new person or something. I don't remember if Squall merges with his Roxas and becomes like a third guy. FF7 has mirror split personality a bit. No, but he's from FF8, and FF8 is you're playing as like you're in like Final Fantasy High School. It's Final Fantasy Persona basically, right? And then halfway through the game, you like flash cut to like a squad of mercenaries. And like the mercenary I think his name is Laguna. I think that's the mercenary who you play as opposed to Squall is named Laguna. And I don't know, and it jumps back and forth between the two characters. I don't know if they like merge into one person and then they become Leon or something. I don't know. But there's just another guy involved with Squall's backstory. I don't know if there's like a psychological element to it or not, but yeah, Laguna, I gotta play FF8 to learn what's going on there. Wait, Sid. This is our childhood home. Wait, the Final Fantasy characters live in Hollow Bastion? I wanted to see it again. It's in worse shape than I feared. It used to be so peaceful. Don't worry. If we defeat Ansem, all will be restored, including your island. Really? Used to? Well, no, but I guess is Hollow Bastion the Final Fantasy world then? That's kind of interesting. Because I always thought the Final Fantasy characters were independent. Like they just kind of appeared out of nowhere. I didn't know they had their own dimension. That's kind of cool. That also makes like the visuals of it actually make a lot more sense because it is both a classic Final Fantasy element and also has all those steampunk elements that like Final Fantasy VII brings into the series. Makes a ton of sense. Once the worlds are restored, they'll all separate again. Everyone will go back to where they came from. Then I'll visit you guys with the gummy ship. That's not that simple. Before all this, you didn't know about the other worlds, right? Because every world was isolated. Impassable walls divided them. The Heartless destroyed those walls. I'm dying, sorry. But if the worlds return, so will the walls. Which means gummy ships will be useless. So you're saying we'll never... Oh, my friends.
We may never meet again, but we'll never forget each other.
No matter where we are, our hearts will bring us together again.
I like Aerith's outfit in this one.
I couldn't forget you, even if I wanted to.
Thanks.
What's that supposed to mean?
I forgot her name. Oh my! I forgot they speak in this game.
Sora, good luck.
All right. Let's go close up that keyhole. So wait, are we just fighting the final boss? I have no. I've like woken up from a coma. I don't have any scale for like where we are in the game. Is this the final boss? I feel like I'm missing a lot of drama, a lot of the hype. He did it! Game! The winner is... Hey guys, first playthrough, casually speedruns, yeah, it's over. The final world. I mean, but we closed the door. Thank you, Sora. I think the darkness has begun to weaken. Why is Alice a princess? Okay, hold on, wait a minute. Okay, hold on. There's a lot. Okay, can I just say, not all of these princesses are equal in power scale. Not all of them are equal in terms of what's happening cosmically, I feel. Like, technically Cinderella and Aurora are those are the most significant princesses, I feel, but I don't think Jasmine, the Sleeping Beauty, and Alice are I don't think they're magical in any way. It's about hearts. Okay, they're like the Chaos Emeralds, or like the hearts from Deltarune. Okay. Power scaling Disney princesses? I mean, if we're just talking about who has the most significant, who would technically have the most heart power, it's not gonna be freaking Alice from Wonderland. At least that's how I feel. I think it was underwhelming since it was like 2 years ago. Yeah. Peter Pan is as powerful as Jack Skellington in this game. That makes sense to me. That I think those two characters scale to me. I-8C, large building level. I think Jasmine is street level. I think she's Deku level. You know, if they're on a street, she wins, basically, is what I'm saying. It's Heart of Darkness. Must be where Ansem went. When we get the gummy ship, it'll deal with both Ansem and the Heartless. A worthy answer. Keyblade Master. We offer this power to aid in your battle. I return the power of fire. Oops, I didn't read that other thing. Sora, we encourage your courage can bring back our worlds. Once the darkness is gone, all should return to its original state. Kairi will be back on the island? Most certainly, and you should be too. I can't go home till I find Riku and the king. Man, I'm so hungry for some analysis, man. I'm sitting here thinking about all these characters and what they mean, and what the story of what is the theme of Kingdom Hearts. I'm like, ooh, analysis, yum. Okay, so I have to go back to the gummy ship. Is that what's been said? I have to go back to the ship now. The Deku Street level meme is one of my favorite things of all time. It's so funny. Yeah. Wait, did Deku win that death battle? By the way, I don't remember. I don't know or remember if he beat the death battle. I think he did, but I don't remember how or why. He's no, don't do that. No, don't do that. Why let me ship? Okay. So, oh, there we go. Jesus, that's a big. Okay, should I prep somewhere, or do you think I'm ready? You think I'm ready for? Is there something I should do somewhere else, or you think I'm ready for this? I think we're ready for the final world. Begin the descent. So it's okay. I like it. Is there what you haven't done? We've done Atlantis. Remember Neverland. I remember Halloween Town. I remember the Monstro. Also, now that I've read Pinocchio, I know what this is now. That's crazy. We read Pinocchio on stream like a couple days ago. Done this, done that, done that, done that. I can't go there. We've kind of done the Gladiator. I remember the Gladiator. I think we fought Cloud. We met Cloud. Here. You fight Sephiroth. What? He's here? Wait, where is he? Wait, where? What? Where? What? I remember meeting Clouds. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? Play more Coliseum matches to prepare for the last world because it's good training and you get lots of nice rewards. Alright, we'll go. That's how you fight Sephiroth. He's just here? He's just in there? Why is he there? What's his deal? What, you know, also, okay, in a world where there's no, like, planet core that cries out loud, what the hell is Sephiroth do? What is his motivation for doing anything? Same for Cloud. What do these characters do? You unlock him, but he's there. I adore the sound design for this game. No, yeah, Kingdom Hearts is great. I think it's cool. I like the, I mean, it's the visuals and the art and the sound are cool. It's very distinct. It's very clearly like, it's like not quite Disney, but not quite Square. It's got like its own kind of quality to it that I appreciate. At least from what I've gotten to absorb. He's there to be Cloud's love interest. That's not what that. I don't think that's how that works. I think he's Cloud's PTSD. Like Cloud nightmares him. Do I have to do the fill up cup? I'll do the fill cup. Wait, don't enter. Hold on. I want to go talk to Herc. I'll talk to Herc. Herc, hey Herc. You beat me last time, but next time won't be so easy. Okay, Herc. Alright, dude. Alright, Hork. Is the Herc? Which one is the higher level cup? I feel like the Hercules level 1. I think the fill cup is level 2. Right? No? Yes? I don't know. He's looking for Cloud in these games? Oh, it's because he... Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, they have beef. They have eternal, like, time beef. Hercules is higher? Okay, then we'll do hot. We'll do the Herc. All fight together. Alright. I remember this being kind of difficult, but... Alright, we can do this. Ow. Okay, that's good to prep. I will say I'm a little eager to get to the Kingdom Hearts battle system because I can feel the limitations of, I feel like I'm pushing limitations of this battle system. You already have it, I think. Oh, I can't check, so we'll just do it. I remember fighting Cloud, but I don't remember what the deal was. If we can fight Sephiroth, then yeah, I'll be down for that, I guess. Thanks, Bonald. Very cool. A 9th seed. We have to. Oh, I don't get a heal for this. Strength. Oh, I learned haste. That's sick. I can speed up. Hyraga. Oh, that didn't. Oh, that move sucks, man. Or maybe I'm just not aiming it correctly. I feel like that's probably my fault then. Ow! Ooh! I'm out of magic. I'm out of magic. I'm out of magic. Can I at least use a potion? Do I have a normal potion on me? Stop it! Stop hitting me! I'm angry. I got mad. I'm sorry. I got really upset. KH2 was so much better. It's way better for air combat. See, that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for like the structure of like true peak fiction to form. Because like this is the foundation and I can feel it, but I just need it to be a little more cracked. Okay, I don't feel like I'm using 100% of my brain yet. You know, I feel like I'm using 20. Like I'm using like maybe like 60 to 70% of my brain, but I could be using more of it. I'm like, where's the? I need a little bit of extra. You know. Can I kill that freaking ship up there? Can I hit that thing? Oof, okay. play Kingdom Hearts 2 on hard? Is it? I thought it was a hard game though. I thought it was already a difficult game. Or at least like a competently, like a decently challenging game. Is it easy? Is it Shrimple? Did he parry me? It's easier except for a few fights, really. Okay. Can I change the difficulty if I have a problem with it? Because I don't wanna get stuck in a game where it's like harder than I need it to be. You know, that would be the nightmare situation. That's the mistake I made with Romeo as a Dead Man when I played it on stream for a little bit, and I'm like, oh man, these bosses are like really hard. And I can't enjoy the game because it's so difficult. Like I enjoy the difficulty, but it was just too difficult for me to like sit down and have like a nice passive playthrough like I was hoping. Damn it, you freaking... Ow, stop it. Okay, I'm gonna need some juice from myself. Because Donald has nothing and Goofy is doing something. Gotta be more defensive, I feel. I'm not using the roll and the dodge and the parry. Like that. There we go. Oh, we did it! Thanks, Goofy. Thanks, Bill Farmer. Voice of Sam. From Sam Max, famously. What is this thing? Can I hit this? Took no damage. Okay, did he just kill himself? What happened? What did I... Okay. Oh! Ah! What do I do about this? Huh? He's just here? No, like, cutscene, no, like, announcement. He's just in there. Alright, man. He's just standing there? Holy hell, it's freaking Cloud's right. Best you can do. Cloud, don't let me play. We're friends, Cloud. I love Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Remake. Ow! Okay, yeah, no wonder I was not expecting him to even be there. That was crazy. Oh, let me save the game. That was awful. Oh my god. No, why is that button right there for that? Okay, I think Goofy is ill-equipped for some stuff. Let's try and fix up our gang here. Wouldn't have let that happen to me. Listen, I wasn't I was kind of playing with like on autopilot. I wasn't expecting to need to lock in immediately, you know. Scouting run. Exactly. Goofy doesn't need any spells, right? This is HP and MP. Also enhances magic summoning power. I should probably give this to Sora and give Goofy more defense since he has a freaking shield, actually. I'd be kind of stupid for not doing that initially. Lightning damage and raises defense. That seems pretty good. I do love the customization of Donald Goofy in this game. I'm sad it's unimportant the rest of this. Really? Wow. That's tragic. I mean, I do feel it's a lot. I do feel like it's a lot to manage, but I understand the appeal of it. Let's get you... Reduces fire lightning damage. I think a trade-off of 2 more AP is good for Ronald. We can keep the magic being what it is. And then I can take... This is strength and defense. Defense and AP. I can probably take the light. Was it the bright? What's it called? The ray of light. right? That's 1 extra magic point and 2 like 3 health points for the price of like, and also enhances my spells. Like, you know, like I think it's pretty good. It is pretty convoluted, so better gameplay is a good trade-off. I do, yeah. That's sort of what I mean. The game is doing enough, you know. Right now, this I think for how simplistic the combat is, it makes sense that that's like what this is. I will. Okay. Also, question, just random question, but how for the Kingdom Heartsers in the area, how are we feeling about Kingdom Hearts 4? I watched the trailer, but I didn't know what to say about it because I just, you know, it was just Kingdom Hearts 4. Like I don't have much to say about it. Like, I don't know what to say. I don't know what it was. I don't know why Sora he's in like Tokyo. I do like the fact that they haven't shown any like there's 0 crossovers so far. Like I saw the Organization 13 person, but I didn't see anything else. We didn't see anything else from the game. For like no Disney, no Final Fantasy. It was just straight Kingdom Hearts originals, which is cool. Looks like a tech demo, but I'm glad they're making more stuff. I'm very excited for it, but I'm worried Square Enix is going to do some Square Enix BS and incorporate AI or something. For Kingdom Hearts, I feel like they wouldn't, because it's just like, it's like a massive game. Like, did they do that for Final Fantasy? For Final Fantasy 7? Because right now Square is built around Kingdom Hearts 4 and Final Fantasy 7, the remakes, right? Like that's Square Enix's entire like pillar. That they have nothing else besides those 2 things. I mean, they have other stuff, but I mean, like, in terms of what value they have, in terms of like what pull they have for the gaming space, they don't have a whole lot going on, unfortunately. Besides Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, and the Kingdom Hearts stuff, and then a bunch of minor RPGs. But granted, they also publish manga and other stuff as well. So they're not only an RPG company, but that is what they do. It's a black box right now. Could be anything in there. I'd cheer if Darth Vader showed up or something. See, yeah, it'd be funny. It'd be funny if Darth Vader pulled up. I will say the landscape of crossovers has changed a lot since Kingdom Hearts initially came out, though. Like I don't know if any, like, other than like really like silly meme crossovers, I don't know if Kingdom Hearts has the same kind of like kick as like a Smash Brothers or a Fortnite now, you know? Because when you think of like Kingdom Hearts was the biggest crossover of all time, like up until the point of like, I don't know, I want to say either Cloud and Smash, or yeah, I'd say Cloud and Smash is the point when Smash Brothers exceeded Kingdom Hearts for being an insane crossover, because that opened the floodgates to like everybody. You can argue Sonic was pretty big, but I think Cloud being a character tied to like PlayStation was like, oh damn, that's universe busting. That's the universe buster right there. That's freaking anybody's game. And anybody was game, including Sora himself. And then Fortnite just has everything. Fortnite just continues to have everything. So I feel like in terms of like an exciting crossover element, I feel like the crossover aspect of Kingdom Hearts has been kind of like okay, it's there. I think it's unique in how it actually takes the crossover fairly seriously. Like it actually integrates them into a world with lore, but I don't think the crossover. What the hell did I just do? I don't think it stands out as being. It's not gonna hook any. Like dropping Darth Vader and Sora in Kingdom Hearts is not necessarily gonna hook people. I feel in the same way that like, I don't know, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I feel like if you're not already aware of or a fan of Kingdom Hearts, you're probably not gonna like pop off too hard. If you see Sora from Kingdom Hearts next to like, I don't know, freaking Moana. You know? Also Disney's fallen off in the past, like, I don't know, like what, 15 years. So it's not their pool of like really fun crossovers is getting smaller. I feel the more Disney is not cooking, the more Kingdom Hearts is less like contemporary Disney stuff to work with. Like what do you have? What is left, right? You have like The Incredibles, maybe. You have like some of like the more like recent classic Disneys, like some of the Pixars, I think. You have what, I don't know, maybe like some of the very last like big Disney movies, and then you have the third party Disney. I say third party, but you have the Disney acquisitions also. How did I get watched that quickly? That was hilarious. But yeah, you have like the third, you have like the other people, you know, Marvels and your whoever else's. It's crazy that Fortnite was in the conversation at one point, because it doesn't even feel like a crossover anymore. It feels like walking into a mall and seeing a bunch of action figures sold by separate companies. Even their big collab slop events don't care about the actual franchises. It just look at how many IPs we can use. Smash crossovers are awesome because they get like Sephiroth fake stabbing Mario. Yeah, see, I think Smash Brothers is definitely the most soul. Fortnite, I think Fortnite is factually the most crossover, right? Fortnite is the logical endpoint of all crossovers, right? And I think that's what we I don't want to respect Fortnite for it, but that's what we have to recognize Fortnite is, right? Fortnite is the logical endpoint of every crossover ever, right? In like 100 million years, right? If you were to fast forward all of human media existence, it would become Fortnite at a certain point, right? If humans weren't allowed to come up with new ideas that that had their own space, eventually everything would become Fortnite, because eventually people will run out of money or time, and they won't want to risk any ideas, and eventually things will just become Fortnite, right? And that's already kind of a problem of some games and some genres and some series, you know. Fortnite is like Smash if it was oops all Corrin. I mean, I wouldn't even say that. Well, I think yeah, probably into the fact that like Corrin is a promotional character, right? Corrin was made specifically to promote another game, and so yeah, it's the worst aspect of the crossover, the least interesting part. It's the brand, it's the franchise and the brand part of the crossover, and less the art and the characters, which is what Smash is a celebration of the art of not, it's not just the character, but like it's multiple, it's like all the voice actors and the animators and the artists and the composers and all the gameplay, right? Smash is a celebration of the actual video games. Corrin is kind of cute, but I know nothing about him. They're the protagonists of Fire Emblem Fates. I bought both Fate games, but I also don't remember much about them. I just remember Corrin being like, they're like a dragon character, but like there's basically like a feud between two families. And they tried to do a Pokemon like red and blue thing where you could buy, depending on what version of the game you bought, you would either be with like the royal family or like the traditional family. And like the royal family had like, it had like a bunch of like preppy, like, oh, we're the royal family, and there's like a bunch of like, there's a bunch of characters over there. There's like the girl who's like, I'm going to school, I'm learning how to use magic, like at Harry Potter's or whatever, right? And there was the sister character who everybody was crazy about because I don't know, because she had the boob armor. She was one of the first Fire Emblem ladies with big boobs and armor characters. There's a couple of those now, but you'll notice. But she was one of the first big ones, and she rides like a big dragon. And then the other family was like, oh yes, we're a bunch of like traditional, like the Japanese temple, that kind of it. It's whatever. Yeah, it was okay. Okay, it's all right. I don't mind Corrin, but yeah. Digital Circus is the only collab I appreciate in recent time because they did something fun. I put Jonesy in the Circus, was a good bit. I think that's more because Gooseworks and Glitch are a positive force in the universe, and less because Fortnite had an end. Fortnite is fine. I think everyone is neutral in Fortnite. It's not the kind of thing you can make a stance against. So I think when companies recognize that Fortnite is just sort of it's a chance to vamp, right? The real fun creative forces will come through and they'll do something fun for it. Like The Simpsons or Family Guy also did for it, but like everybody enjoys when Fortnite pops off with like, oh yeah, they're doing a collab animation, Digital Circus collab is just funny. Yeah, no, it is. It's because I think they came. I think Digital Circus end of the crossover put in more work than Fortnite did. Fortnite was just there. Fortnite is just like, hey, we're gonna sell your T-shirts, and they're like, okay, we gotta make a video to sell our T-shirts, and like they already do promotion for their stuff. Great, so they that was just like a flex. Plus they had the movie coming out. Like that was just a flex on their end. Like they just cooked. They were like, all right, we got the layup. Time the ball, And it's not the only times I see people pop off from Fortnite collabs. The Bob's Burgers one went crazy. Yeah, no, exactly. That's like, and I don't even think that's Fortnite's doing. That again, that's always comes down to the people making the people when the big company goes, all right, guys, trying to make the Fortnite crossover, right? The actual creative people at the studio will go, okay, well, if we're gonna have right, Fortnite is this generally it's just unserious, right? They don't take it seriously, so like, let's just have some fun with this one. Let's do something a little fun. It's like an opportunity for some fan service, and that's always good. You know, that's chill, right? Especially for series that don't really do fan service like that. Like Digital Circus is all killer, no failure. So like having like a funny Fortnite adventure like that's fine, you know. There's room for that. Same for like, I don't know, like any of the anime shows, JJK or whoever else is in the Chainsaw Man, right? You don't really get much fan service of Chainsaw Man. You just get freaking Chainsaw Man. So like, you know, if you want a little extra sauce, sure, you know. And you're definitely not getting an action. You're definitely not getting a Chainsaw Man video game. Just to be clear. So, you know, when you're dealing with stuff like that, it's Fortnite. We have a Smash Brothers at home, a crossover at home we can kind of work with kind of deal. It's like, we can do something like this maybe. This freaking guy. This freaking thing, dude. Sometimes the creative to actually work on it and put in a ton of love. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's just a good opportunity. You know, Smash is always a good opportunity to like show off a little bit too. In that same way, right? If you have fun characters, Smash, but the reason Smash is so good isn't just because it promotes your character, but because it spotlights your character to be a fighting game character. Like fighting games are made to spotlight rosters of characters, right? The games are literally not segregated, but like they're built in a way where like every character has a lane they exist in. And so you can just have a ton of characters that exist, and every character will have a moment to shine. Generally, unless your fighting game is like really weird. And so a fighting game like Smash is just a great opportunity to be like, oh yeah. You guys ever think about like freaking, I don't know, the guy from Dragon Quest? Here's like a drop in him. Here he is, and then you get to think about Dragon Quest for a little bit and go, oh yeah, Dragon Quest is kind of neat. I like that guy. Shoutouts to Dragon Quest. Even if you haven't played the games, you go, okay, I understand and respect what his beef is, or what his deal is. And all that stuff, you know? I get it. Oh, thank you, Donald. Thank you, Donald. Donald! Could you imagine freaking Cecil in Kingdom Hearts? Oh, dude, oh my god, Cecil would cry. He would cry. He would cry if he had to deal with the Kingdom Hearts like situation. Like, oh my god, please, dude. First the Viltrumites, now the freaking organization and Ansem and freaking oh my god, Sephiroth. Oh my god, Mickey Mouse. Mark, I can't do it anymore. Mark, I know you're the one who cries, but Mark, I don't know if I can do this, dude. You're dearly beloved and you break down. How much money does Donald burn through every time he casts a spell? I have no idea. But it's good. Money well spent. Money well spent, dude. I'm paying him good money to cast those healing spells, okay? Without that, I would have died instantaneously. Take that. Okay. I do wish the camera was a little better. But it's okay. Well, I can get a good sense of the timing. Is it a self-sustaining economy? I guess so. Oh shoot. What's that guy so goofed for? Got him. Sonic. You know, speaking of Sonic, what's the over-under on Fortnite Sonic, you think? Will Sonic get into Fortnite, and will the crossover be good, or will Sega not care? I'm in the camp that I don't think Sega cares enough, which I'm honestly kind of proud of them for. Sonic operates in such a funny way to me. Where it's like, you can tell when they don't care, when they just don't give a damn. It's leaked Wave 2? There's a chance? Fortnite Sonic is literally the last leak one to not be out yet. Oh, I forgot he was here. Oh god, I didn't realize I was here. Oh, my spine! Oh, my ache spine. Please don't hit me, please. Please don't hit me, please. Okay, I'm gonna get a match. I'm gonna ether potion. I'm gonna heal myself because he's gonna kill me. Oh my god, he's gonna kill me? He's gonna kill me. Okay, dodge. Okay, this is freaking Cloud from Kingdom Hearts. God, I love Cloud, dude. He's so cool. Final Fantasy really is one of those things that it's one of those games where I forget how much I love it because it's cool and I just never talk about it. Don't get me started on Final Fantasy 7, dude. Don't get me started. Okay, don't even. Let's not even start there, man. Or specifically Cloud Strife. Cloud Strife is awesome. I love him. He's one of my favorite little guys. Very sad character, but I resonate with a character. I resonate with characters like Cloud because they're sad and they have some trauma or whatever. Uh-oh, what is that spell?
I give up.
What was that? What was that? Dude, you can't just start flying around. Ugh. That bastard, dude. What does he think he's doing? You know what's in Fortnite is happening because the Rocket League crossover leaked again? Oh, man. Play FF14 with me? Maybe. If somebody tells me what to do in FF14, maybe I'll play it. Maybe I'll play. I have an account. I booted it up. But I stopped playing because I couldn't play as the rabbits. But I heard they updated the game so I can play as the rabbits now. I can use the bunny race now, which is, you know, that's good for my... I think my real estate went up. Right, the value of my properties went up when that announcement came out. He had to customize his settings. I'm pretty sure I have him on like good healing settings, but I don't remember. Okay, we gotta make our way back there. Also, I think this stream, let's be to just sort of hammer things out. I think the rest of the stream is gonna be me trying to beat this. And then when this is over, will be, I think the next on, was it Friday? We said Friday would be when we play the rest of, we basically get to the final level, and I assume we beat it we probably beat this on Friday then. Probably. If I had to like judge it any other way. What a waste of meter, dude. There we go. Also, really, Kingdom Hearts is just a weird thing to cross over because you're just gonna grab the Kingdom Hearts original stuff, but none of the Disney stuff, and it's gonna be like, well, you can't have Sora without Donald and Goofy. Like the fact there's a Mickey Mouse logo in the Smash trailer is just it's like kind of ridiculous. Like the fact there's the logo, but you can't even mention the guy by name. Like, I feel like that should be a package deal. Like, if you fight your way through legal issues to get your hands on Sora, you should at least get, like, a second of Mickey Mouse. Like one frame of him, you know? In the hoodie. You should be able to use that one PNG of Mickey Mouse as where he has the hoodie on. He goes, wow! A door to darkness! You know? Sakurai should have got a personal... He should have got, like, he should have got a poster with Mickey Mouse's personal handwriting. Like signing it, like a signage from Mickey Mouse himself. And then he gets like free passes to Disneyland for like a year. That should be the legal deal to get Sora at anything. Unironically, Fortnite is the one game you can do Kingdom Hearts crossovers, and they've already added Disney things, but not Michael. Is Michael Mouse in Fortnite? I don't think we saw him. I don't remember seeing Michael Mouse in Fortnite. Maybe he might be there, but I don't remember. I think it'd be a big deal if Michael was in there. Michael and Goofy in the gang, you know? And Minnie and you know, Eat. Eat is big, and now he's small. Like, where's that meme? Is that meme an emote? I don't think so. If they were really going the full Disney world, they would have got Pete as big, and now he's small, but they didn't. And that's how I know Fortnite ain't real about the Kingdom Hearts crossover. They're not gonna have the full gang. Or Hot Diggity Dog would have been a freaking sick like emo. Hot dog, hot diggity. Come on, you can see it. He's a plush back bling. Also, the license is there, but nobody cares. Really, that's crazy. I'm being chased by that the evil haze. The evil haze is coming to kill me. Oh, don't go! Thank you, Donald. Thank you, Donald. Donald, flip that. Donald. Hallmark. I don't need him to defeat the darkness. Yes, sir. Donald. Tell Mark that Conquest is back and he's teamed up with Maleficent to take over the darkness, and the Viltrum Empire is gonna steal all of Kingdom Hearts. Take over all of Disney. Tell Mark to get his act together. Tell Debbie to cancel our trip to Disneyland. Yes, sir. Sure thing, sir. What about Universal Studios, sir? No, keep those going. I want to go to the one monster ride, the one that has the Men in Black one. I want to go to that one. I like that. I saw the little aliens, and I'm like, that's kind of funny. Keep that one. Keep that one on the schedule. My itinerary, my busy schedule of being cool, being seasonal, and protecting the earth. And every now and then, I gotta decompress at Universal Studios, but not Disney. Disney's just fine. It's like that one clip of JoJo where freaking it's not in the anime, but in the manga, the Disney clipping it's so funny where like there's a stand in JoJo that brings like fictional characters to life, and they kind of just imply, like they go, Spider-Man came to life and Batman is real, he's running around, but they just kind of say it in text form, right? But then when they get to Disneyland, right, there's the freaking one of the characters is like, he looks at the Disney sign, and Mickey Mouse isn't on the sign because Mickey Mouse came to life. He's like, if Mickey Mouse isn't on the sign, it's not Disney, okay? And I'm not going to Disney. One of the stupidest tangents in all of fiction is Anasui, I think, the one character in JoJo getting pissed that Disneyland doesn't have Mickey Mouse. He's like, if there's no Mickey, I don't care. If Mickey is not there, I'm not pulling up, okay? What's even the point? Who even cares? Oh god, Donald. Oh, Donald. I can't heal. Oh, how do I revive Bonald? Bonald, I need you. I can't cure. Can I cure him? Bonald, go. I can't. Bonald, help me. Bonald, I need your energy. But man, Sora is freaking. This guy is ruthless. Boo. I can't beat him. He's too tough. Stone Ocean has some fun moments. I love it. Stone Ocean is great. We love Stone Ocean here. We love all of JoJo here. Gamers, am I doing something wrong, or is this just a difficult fight? I think it's a difficult fight. That's my assessment of the board here. I'll give it one more. Do I need to do this? I mean, we can fight Sephiroth, but like, I guess it's. Do I need to? What do I get from this? I know I get an item, but. It's just one of those fights, yeah? Okay. I think I beat in 2 tries. Okay, then I gotta lock in. Alright. Donald, play my gaming music. Yes, sir. The one from Spotify. I don't pay for Spotify, Donald. It doesn't work like that. And is it your SoundCloud you want? The SoundCloud tracks you downloaded and paid for. That's right, Donald. I like to support the artists, Donald. Spotify doesn't do that. Right, sir. Donald, send Mark this one YouTube video I like. So it's the one where the guy like the one where the guy has the burger. and it shoots green all over the place, and you say it's crazy, the crazy burger video. Can you send that to Mark real quick? Just tell him it's real funny. I think it's hilarious. What about the other? There was a second video, sir, that we can send to Mark. With the first or second. Actually, Donald, just send the clip of the guy with the green burger, the crazy burger guy, but he's in the Batman Lego video game. Send the clip of the guy playing the Batman Lego game. It's the green burger guy. And don't tell him it's a mod. Don't tell him it's a mod. It won't be as funny. He won't laugh at it. Yes, sir. Gotta lock in. Okay, I think we're doing okay for now. Goofy is drained. Bro has no energy in him left. Alright. I gotta roll and dodge roll and do all my stuff. And also the lock-on is not phenomenal in this game, I feel. Ow! It hurt me. Like I feel like it's a little hard to like swap targets is all, you know. But that's a first time action system for you. When did this game came out in 2002, didn't it? This game looks great for 2002, I have to say. Probably didn't look this clean, but this looks and runs pretty good for like a 2002 video game. Jimby Obim. I should probably use the magic. I probably use magic spells more. Hold on. I missed. Shoot. Alright. I feel like that doesn't. I feel that. Is the fire spell missing, or is that just me? I feel like I'm missing every fire spell. More pixelated? That makes more sense. Yeah, like lower resolution. That makes some sense. How did this? Do we know how this happened? By the way, how did Square Enix and like Disney get in contact with each other? Was it a Mario and Sonic situation where like they just straight up met in the elevator, and they're like, "Hey, but I know who you are. Let's make a crossover." Like, how did this crossover happen? Is there like a story to this, or did they just like who reached out to who? What was the deal? Do we know? Literally met. Okay, so. Okay, wait. So am I confusing it am I confusing the Kingdom Hearts story for the Sonic and Mario crossover story? Or like I remember the story of that being that like Sega had the Olympic Games one, where they had the Olympic Games like license, and they're like, we don't know what to do with this. And then they met a Nintendo guy in an elevator, and it's like, all right, we know what to do now. Gang, lock in. I just met the best guy we can meet. You know, I thought the Sonic and Mario one was that Sega had they just had the license for the Olympic Games, and then they met Nintendo, and they're like, let's do the deal, you know. But also, I will say, this being the elevator story is way crazier, because like, how the hell, like they got so deep. Like Mario and Sonic is one thing, because that's at least like a crossover mini game thing, right? It's like that's like a small crossover. This is a massive, like one of the biggest games in all of video games. And you're telling me it was an elevator? Like, just hey, what's up? I got an idea. Hey, you work for Walt Disney, that guy. I need to take the elevator more often. I mean, if you have a popular franchise, okay. Everybody lock in. Alright, if I die one more time, I have to put on some like epic anime music. It's gonna be like Eternites again, where we have to play like a cool song. Okay, that should help a little bit. Come on, guys. Come on, guys, lock in. Stop hitting Goofy! Stop hitting my friend! Stop hitting my friend, Sora! God, you... What's your name? Cloud? I keep mixing them up because they're like the same character. Why do you do it so much? Stop. Stop!
The best you can do?
No, you're being mean to my friends. Okay. You're wide open. Ah! Donald, help me! Oh, Donald can't help me. He can't help me now. Donald, he's gonna kill me. Holy gombled. Let's try thunder. Thunder! Help, Blizzard. That didn't do anything. gonna hold off. I'm gonna hide my magics. Can I summon in it? I can't summon. Okay. Is there a strategy to this, or do I just keep running with my life as Donald and Goofy peck away at his health? He's trying to cut me off. Oh god, my friends! God, please. Oh, good lord. Okay, oh no, I need Donald. I need Donald back up. Don't help me, Donald! Donald, my friend Donald. We've been friends for so long, Donald. No, Donald, please. Thank you, Donald. How do I beat him? He's just so like full of forward smashes, dude. There's no way. Do I have to parry him? I'm just gonna have to parry him. I'm gonna bite the bullet. Come at me, bro. Come at me. I'm ready. He's just like, slamming my boys. He's just slamming my boys right now. He's just slamming my boys. Goofy, dude.
That's the best you can do?
It's not. Fighting my life here. Donald, you got nothing on you, don't you? You got nothing on you, Donald. It's fine, boy. It's fine, guy. Cloud's design goes hard. He's like Guts from Berserk. It is true. I do like this version of Cloud. It's always stood out to me with the bandages on the sword in particular. One of my. Oh wait, hold on. We're getting there.
That's the best you can do?
He's gonna do his move. He's gonna do the move where he flies at me, kills me, doesn't he? He's gonna do the move where he comes at me to kill me. He's gonna do the move where he comes at me to kill me. I can hit him. I can get him. Goofy, don't die. Oh god, Donald! I need you! Donald, please! Stop him! Donald, I need you, Donald. I'm so scared, Donald. Why? What do we do about that? Do I hit him? What do I do about that? Okay. I think it's time we lock in. Alright, gamers. Give me some boss music to play with. The music in-game is not cutting it. Use offensive magic in the quick menu. I do have a lightning. Xenoblade? I think it's time we crack out the Xenoblade. You're right. It's Xenoblade time. Alright, okay. Let me pull. It's time to pull up Xenoblade. I do the same with Gurren Lagann theme if I'm stuck on a boss. I've watched a little bit of Gurren Lagann, but I didn't get far past the first couple episodes, unfortunately. I know I would like it though. And I know, I mean, I like what the concept. I think about the scene in Gurren Lagann where the guy, like, he does a big, like, flex. He, like, crosses his arms and it gets bigger than the universe. I think about that, like, bit of animation all the time. I don't know. I think it's from a movie, but I don't know. I just remember seeing it one day and going, damn, it's like the coolest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. That guy becoming the size of, like, the multiverse and then, like, killing the other dude is awesome. It's sick. I don't know what the context is, but that's pretty beast mode. Alright. I'm gonna put on Google. Okay. So let's try Xenoblade. I don't know, I guess I'll just try the You Will Know Our Name. You Will Know Our Names. I'll just try that one. And then when Sephiroth comes onto the screen, I'll just swap it back over, hopefully. It's from that ending scene that makes it really emotional. I think it's in I think of it in my darkest moments for real. It is really good. Alright, we're just gonna hit the 9-minute one. We're just gonna hit the 9-minute mix of all the versions together. Hold on, we're getting an ad for
to get started. You have to get it.
Oh, it's AI coding video. Great. Alright, gamers. It's time we lock in. It's time to get good at video games. Alright, let's do this. You put me in the ring. I'm ready. They're gonna know my names by the end of this one. Alright, you're gonna remember my name. Sora Kingdom Heart. I gotta put on both earbuds for this one. Hold on, I gotta put on both. I gotta enhance the moment. Okay. If I acapella sing covers of Persona 5 music, will they copy strike it? No, because Atlas aren't like that. Atlas, they pretend to be litigious, but they're in fact kind of they don't do anything when they're scared. They're too cowardly. Atlas like to pretend to be a big evil company, but they're really not. Atlas is they have no. They're not. Their hearts are not in it at all. All right. They try to be evil. They try to scam you for money. They try to say we're gonna copyright if you play Persona music on your stream. We'll copyright. They say all that, but they never do anything. All right. They're posers. They don't know what's happening over there. Atlas like to pretend to be like Sega, but in reality they only just like do what Sega tells them to do, and then they just let Sega do all the evil decisions, like marketing stuff. Atlas make the video games, and Sega makes all the evil decisions. You know, zero security. No, exactly. They don't care. Exactly. They don't. They pretend. They try to be serious, but they're not. We know they're not. Okay, we know this is the company that made Catherine. A game about a guy dating 3 people with the name Catherine. One with a K, one with a C, and one with a Q. Okay, we know what you are, Atlas. You made Persona 4, guys. You don't have to try so hard. Okay, we get it. Okay, we're in Xenoblade 2. So far, the run is going pretty good, actually. I can't lie to you. Ugh, not good. Can I parry in the air? There's nothing, okay. I cannot parry in the air. Where the hell is that guy? Where does he go? Oh, he's up there. Let's try Kira on me. I'm glad I don't have to worry about the other characters, but, you know, it is still kind of tough to worry about Donald and the gang. Okay. I should be using more magic spells. You're correct. I just gotta aim my spells better if I know where to aim them. Come on now. Come on. I want to kill that boat first. I need to kill that boat first. The boat needs to die! Okay. Come on. Donald, help me. There we go. Oof. Donald? Yo. Okay, thank you. There we go. There we go. Got him. Okay, this is easy. We'll just farm these guys for juice for the next rounds. Oh, don't get killed by this guy. Don't get killed by this guy, Donald. Don't die to this. How do you spell Captain for Q? I believe it's like QUA. It's just QU instead of CA, I think. It's Quathrin. It's really fun. It's a good bit. I like it. It's a good bit. Catherine's such a funny game. It's not a super woke game. Again, it's famously the only game to have dead named a character in its own credits, right? Only thing I've ever seen in all of reality to ever do that. You know. But like, you know, I still respect. It's not a bad game. It's got its quirks, and it's like kind of a crude like concept. It's a little bit. You have to kind of read between the lines and the concept of what it is to really appreciate it, you know? I played that game like, I think 2 or 3 times, right? Once before, like, in my era where I was just getting into Atlas games, where like right after I played Persona 5 and they made like the new version of Catherine. I'm like, oh boy, a new Atlas game, and I played it and I had fun because it was a new Atlas game, right? But then I played it after coming out as trans, and like, oh man, that's a like actual perspective shift. It was really significant. That was actually really interesting to play the game from like it was the same game, but from a slightly different perspective. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm kind of woke enough to know what's going. I can kind of read through this a little better, and I appreciate it in a different way now. Like I'm more somber about it. I think I used to be like very like, oh yeah, Catherine's the coolest, just the freaking sickest. But now I'm like, yeah, it's cool. I like it a lot. I appreciate it for what it is. I'm more somber about it now. The people who gave us Teddy, they can't be evil, even if they tried. I know. I'm okay. Okay. We say that, but like they have a very bad track record with like queer characters. But I don't know if I don't know if that's Atlas's fault or if that's one guy's fault. I feel like that's just one guy at Atlas who just doesn't, who either hates gay people or doesn't know what they are. I wonder how many people have the same experience with Digital Circus Jacks. I'm sure many. I think that's the mark of a good queer experience, when you can come back to a little more perspective on yourself and see other things that you wouldn't, you know, you resonate with it in a different way that you wouldn't before, you know. Not me though. I appreciate it for what it is, because I know what it is. Ow! Stop! Okay, I'm gonna do this. The Monado. No! It's killing me, man. You're killing me, man. Killing me, man. Come on, dude. You only have 2 health bars, man. How can you be this difficult? Wait, I gotta use my spells. Use my spells. I gotta use my spells more. Oh god, I'm running out of... I don't have any magic things to use. Donald, you're gonna die. Dude, why is he slamming my guy for? He's slamming Donald like it's no tomorrow. Shoot, the arc of that is crazy. Come on. I'll go wait for them to get back up. This is tough. This is hard. Goofy, you're up. Goofy, you're missing every one of your shots, bro. Goofy, you're missing every shot. Like, lock in for once in your life. Once in your goofy, silly life, dude. We're fighting Cloud from Kingdom Sword Fantasy, dude. I know you're a goofy guy, but can you be a serious guy for once? You know? Can you be I don't know, spoofy? I don't know. How do I make what's the opposite of goofy? Like mundane? Serious? Considerate? Be like you were in the Goofy movies with your son. You're a grown man with a child, dude. You can't be acting so goofy all the time, dude. Look at him, he's goofing it up right now. Okay. I'm going to use the fire spell. I lied. No, he's doing the thing. Donald, please, Donald, I need. Why is Donald never alive when I need him to? Why is Donald never alive when I need him? Why is Donald never alive when I need? Why is Donald alive when I need him to? Why is Donald never alive when I need him? Okay, I need items. I can't do this without items, I think. All right, cut the music. I can't do this if I don't have items. I think I need more. I think I need items. Where do I get? Do I have to go back to Normalsville? To you know, the place where all the items exist to get items. Man, they make this tough. They make Cloud really difficult for basically no reason. Let's head back to... Is this the place? Traverse Town? Alright. I like how this place... The one defining feature of this place is that there are just a lot of houses. It's just a bunch of houses. It's just fun. It's cool. Okay, hi. Are you gonna sell me... items or just like stuff to wear? Okay, these are stuff to wear. How do I get to the item store to buy a bunch of items to eat? I don't like how I can target that guy. I'm only making you fight Cloud because if you can't adjust to Cloud, the next main boss is gonna take you 1 billion trillion years. That's fair. You think my loadout is my ability loadout is bad then? Do you think I should switch it up? You think we should try a different tactic, mayhaps? Wait, are you the item seller? Who wears the items at? Is it you? Oh, you synthesize stuff. Oh. Okay, you're not really what I was thinking. Are you the guy? Okay, then no? The Muggles made me broke in Final Fantasy 14. Kill them all. I never really... The Muggles are my least favorite of the Final Fantasy mascots, I have to say. I get they're cool, but they're not my favorite. You know, there's the Chocobos were always a little better. You know, like I don't think I've ever played a Final Fantasy game where a Moogle has mattered to me. You know, except maybe like 10. I think Moogles were in 10 and they were kind of okay. I remember there was a Moogle festival in Final Fantasy 16 or 15. There was like they had like a festival. They're like, oh, what the Moogle? And you like did like stupid little mini games for the Moogles or something. And I'm like, okay, I guess I can. I mean, listen, more free content. Final Fantasy 15 is like the most like punished video game of all time. I feel, you know. Oh, here we go. Item shop. Why the hell are you guys in the... Oh, no. They sell me items? Oh, not these guys. Oh, man. I thought it'd be like some, like, jolly old man. Not freaking Huey, Dewey, and Lewis. Huey, Gooey, and Scooey. And Stewie. One of them has to be... I hope one of them is named wrong. Forever. Let me get 15 of these. Okay. And let me get as many of these as I can carry. 4 of them. Okay, that's not a lot. And I'll just buy the rest of these. Yeah, I think I have enough of these items. So I'll just get those. Oh, can I sell stuff? Oh, I only have... I don't think I need these, right? I think I need these, right? You should really bind Cure to your quick spell menu so you can heal quickly. I think I have it, but I just don't use it. I'm pretty sure you can do it in the air too, but I could be wrong. I'm gonna sell some of this stuff. I don't need all of these, I feel. What did this camping... What do these do? Remember those heal in Final Fantasy? I know those were like a full party heal, but I don't remember like what the deal. I don't think they're in battle. I kind of want to get rid of one of these, but I don't know which one to get rid of because I feel like some of these are important. Also the dark matter, I guess, and this. Also the orb things. And if that's a mistake, we can just reload the save, I guess. I have a lot of mithril. I have a lot of mithril. There's a lot of... Because there was just a lot of mithril in there. Okay, and I'll just buy more ethers. Put those in stock. I'll buy about 10 of those, I guess. No, I'll buy 15. And then we can distribute it evenly amongst the party. That means it's fully your party, but there's enough save points that they're kind of useless. Yeah, and they're not in battles, right? They're only in like situations where like you need like you're in a level and you need a heal. But yeah, that's all 3. Full restores used from the menu. Yeah, these are used from menu. What is I don't know what that means for me, Dewey. All right, I wanna sit on this. Alright, we're ready? Let's go back in. And this time, if I die, I'm just gonna reset the save so I don't have to like go back and buy stuff. I feel like the fact that they like the items go away once you like lose a match is like not very fair, you know? Like you can like if I were to walk in here with like 50,000 items, I feel like it would make the match like a lot easier. I know there's a limit to how many I can hold in my party, but like I'm just saying that like I feel like you're punishing players with just like time to go back and buy more items than rather than just like and just like let them have their items when the match ends. Like just reset everything when you're done, you know? It's not very fair for them to do all that. All right. I know the rules. All right, Dusk Vanguard. Well, they have team names apparently. I didn't even read the names. Do we know why are these Heartless here? Is there like a reason why we're fighting the Heart? Are these like real Heartless that they just have trapped in cages, or like are these just like fun guys who hang out here? Is this like a party for them? Like, what's the deal? Like that little devil guy goes, "Hey, I need you to show up in the arena to fight my guy Sora for a little bit. It's for fun and games. I know you Heartless guys love being evil or whatever, and you know ruining the fabric of reality or whatever. But have you ever thought about bread and circuses? That's important economically speaking. To be like a bread and circus, you know, to distract the masses from the wider issues. You know you can't take over the world if you're just gonna be evil. You know, you got to do like a little bit of theater. Really make them believe that you're just like just some guy you can kill in an arena, and not like, you know, the existential threat of the multiverse we exist in currently. Do you think Kingdom Hearts can fix media literacy? It's just a thought, you know, because I feel like Kingdom Hearts is like, if you can understand Kingdom Hearts in terms of like media literacy, I feel like you can understand most things. Like if you understand, like not just like what happens in Kingdom Hearts, but also like what the themes are. You know, if you can get it, I feel like you can read any book. You can read all the books you want. But if you can't, I think if you're one of the people who don't on Kingdom Hearts for having a complicated story, I feel like if you can't, you shouldn't be allowed to read the newspaper. Actually, you should only be able to look at pictures. Okay, you shouldn't be allowed to read like text messages. You talk like a character in a Mario game, where every noun needs like an icon. Where he goes, "Hey guys, I went to the store," and that's a picture of like a store. You have to send the store emoji. And there I got eggs, and you send a picture of eggs. It was yummy, and then you have a picture of a guy rubbing his stomach and going, mmm. Edo Circus is the ultimate Zoomer media test. I mean, yeah, I guess in terms of Zoomers, yeah, but I feel like it's pretty simple still. I feel like I mean, okay, maybe I'm saying that because like I know what's happening there, but I don't know. I feel like I get it, but I don't know. Maybe more people need like I don't like I feel like I don't really need to, like I don't know, it's not that new, it's not new obviously to do that kind of a thing, but I guess in terms of like the amount of people who are experiencing that for the first time, probably yeah. Someone can watch the show and think Goosebrooks is literally an abuser and problematic for writing a character like Jax who does bad things but doesn't get punished. And yeah, like no, I had my critiques of the show, but that was never one of them. But Jax, I don't think I ever said anything bad about Jax besides the fact I'm like, I kind of wish we got into it like a little sooner. But if you're saving it all for the big pop, I get it, right? That was my one critique of Jax, was that I'm like, I wish I got little. I wanted them to reveal it a little sooner, but again, it's fine. It's okay. I get it. I get it. You want the full breakdown in the end, right? The Evangelion therapy. You know, we're talking about what, you know, every character has their deal, right? And here's XYZ. You connect the dots. You know, they were always there, kind of. I get it. It's fine. It's chill. That's a way to write a story. That's perfectly communicatable. It's simple, but the criticisms people make are generally baffling. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I was not. My criticisms with the show are just like my personal tastes, really. I never thought the show was like bad. It just wasn't for me. If you need the author to make a tweet saying, yeah, blank is a bad person, I'm not excusing their behavior, but you still can get mad and watching Mickey Mouse Clubhouse the rest of the... Yeah, I don't know. Oh, he's here!
That's the best you can do?
I didn't even do anything.
That's the best you can do?
What the hell? Yo! Okay, they are jumping him. Pretty good. Good job, guys. Good job, guys. Keep him down. Keep him busy. Oh, shoot. They're out of magic. Oh, I didn't assign anything to my boys. I didn't assign them to anything. I didn't grant them any magic. They don't have any that I work with. I didn't give them any items. That's my fault. That's on me. This is on me. This run is over because of me. Yeah, I felt that one. Yeah, no, I didn't get. I forgot to assign them items. I forgot to. Damn it. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this one more. Guys, I made a mistake and I didn't give any of my characters items to work with. But let's try this. Let's try this one more time. Okay, one more time. I'm gonna use these for my buddies, Donald and Goofy, and then these are for me. I think I'm gonna leave all the healing to either my magic spells or to the gang. And then Goofy, I think Goofy can take the ether because he's not using it, right? And Donald wants to heal, so when Donald wants to heal but he can't heal, he's gonna use the potions, I feel, right? Is that a fair assessment of the gang? So I'll give you the healing potions, Donald, because you're gonna use them all. And then I'll give you a couple. I'll give you like an elixir or two just in case you need it. But yeah. Also, I don't understand disliking characters who are bad people. That is definitely not my aim. Most of my favorite characters are bad people or have a very specific flaw. That's why Jax was my favorite character in Digital Circuit, because I'm like, ooh, a bad person. Right, I'm used to characters being losers and lame and they suck and are bad. Right, that's my bit. That's my whole Travis Touchdown, my number one guy. Right, I love Travis Touchdown because he's the biggest, grossest, like actually creepo character in the first game, and then he continues to be a creepo in No More Heroes 2 all the way up until he has a massive crash out at the end in the middle of the game. Right, then he disappears in a spin-off game where he gets super humbled, and then the third game he comes back. He returns to like creepo, like insano status, but he does it for justice. He does it to save the world this time. And I'm like, oh damn, that goes hard. Being like a gooner for justice, I think is an awesome way to like an arc for a character. Like going from real gooner to being like, I'm just an uncle who does a podcast, but Unc still got it, you know. I can still go nuts if I need to. Like that's a really fun arc to me, you know? I don't know. And then all my other favorite characters are either like straight up villains or they're like, you know, like a Dio or a Kira or whatever, you know? Like these characters are villains, but like I don't like them because they're evil or how they're bad, but more so like what they mean for like the stories, like the themes around them and what they do. You know, like it's more like the writing around them than like as characters. And I put Jax in the same category. They're an interesting, cool character. didn't care that much for anyone else though, to be fair, and that's still like that. I think that to me shows how much I'm like, yeah, okay, this show. That I think when I sat down to think about it, I'm like, okay, I really do like Jax and what they did with the character, but I do also not care that much about everything. Like, not everything has to speak to me for me to appreciate a story, I feel. I'm sure it'd be nice, but I'm not gonna be like, oh wow, you know. I'm not really waiting. Like, I feel like the other characters' arcs are like, they're notable, they're cool. I like Ken and Ragatha a lot, but they kind of fumble Ragatha. Somebody had to be fumbled, you know. If anyone had to be fumbled, it seemed like Ragatha was the least character happening there. Again, I liked all the characters. It's just that, like, again, in terms of what I like, I don't think one character is enough for me to watch a whole show. You know what I mean? Or, okay, I say that I've watched every episode besides the last one, but I mean, I wouldn't say I'm invested in Digital Circus. I like Jax. That's what I was looking forward to, and the episodes were free, so I watched them, and they weren't a giant time sink. Right, and I know the ending, so I'm chill, just knowing it. And then if a clip appears before me, then I'll live that way. But, like, you know, I wasn't hooked on the concept. You know, not every show of like a queer concept has to speak to you as a person. You know. When did you last watch the first episode of the Circus? I don't know, like freaking when it came out, probably. I'm sure I would. I'm sure I would like it. I'm just saying. Like, based on what the show is, I don't think it would like. It's not my kind of show, generally, right? I know I would like things. I'm not gonna be like, oh man, the show is bad or whatever. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that, like, it's not. It doesn't resonate with me in the sense that, like, it's not a. It's not. It just doesn't speak to my world sense of world view. I guess I don't know how to describe it. Like, it doesn't fascinate me. It doesn't entertain the themes and subjects in life that I am personally entertained by in that way, you know? Like I have a big thing for, like, oops. You're not gonna know if you enjoy the whole show by watching one episode twice a year by retaining the narrative setup. No, I'm. But the narrative wasn't the problem. It was the style. It wasn't the narrative, it was the style. I can agree, the narrative's cool. It was simply the style. Right? It wasn't the story they were telling, it was the way they tell it. And not that it's a bad way to tell it, it's just that I don't like, I know what I'm sort of disinterested in like a story, I guess. Or not disinterested in, but I know what gets me thinking, what gets my head ticking, you know, where I go, oh, this, right? It's not talking in the way that I usually, you know? What, like the vibe and the art style? No, well, yes, a little bit, yes. The vibe, the art style, like I said, the directing, you know? Like some of the stuff I said in that original video still stand. Like the way just the way they present stuff is like, okay, this is cool, but this is I'm a little more, I don't know, I don't know how to describe it, but it's not. How do I talk about it? It's not that it's not realistic or organic, I guess. There's something about it where I'm like, it's not moving at the pace that I like it to move at, I guess. It's a little bit of everything. It's not just one thing. It's just a little, it's just the output in general, right? Like, again, I give my example of like the things I like, right? Your JoJo's, your Triguns, like those are animes. And those animes have a very specific pacing to them. Persona. Those things also have a very specific way to go about themes, right? They're very like literal and like very like dramatic. But not they're like dramatic in a I don't know how to describe it. I guess they're also a little more open about what they are. You know, there's not like a twist necessarily in a lot of that stuff. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I guess, I don't know, unserious? I'm trying to think, because I said Persona 4 was unserious, that was what I didn't like about it. I don't know, I don't think I have the vocabulary to describe what I don't like about it, besides I just didn't like it. Or it just wasn't for me. I'll say that much. I liked it. I think it's good. I just recognized, like, okay, this is not my lane, you know? It wasn't speaking to me, is all I mean, you know? Was not dealing in the language and in the you know, there was a lack of hype moments in Aura. Let's put it that way. There was you know what, there was a lack of hype moments in Aura. There we go. That's what I meant to say. Lack of hype moment, no hype moments in Aura. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I need. And I know there was the gun episode, but that's not what I mean.
That's the best you can do.
You gotta be a little. You have to. I think what I appreciate most in something is when things are very when it's like, I like media that has a lot of, you know, obviously a lot going on, but every now and then they'll just quiet down and they'll just drop some like insanely stupid, just like a nonsense idea, like the guy in Trigun who has a saxophone that makes you explode. Like, that's stupid. Like, that's dumb. Like, what is that? That's nothing. But it's kind of fun. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll jam with that, sure. That guy has a saxophone and he plays it and then you die? That's sick. Yeah, why not, dude? That's some hype moments in Aura, right? It's not, again, I don't know if that describes what I'm talking, right? As JoJo's, right? JoJo's all this stupidness, right? You gotta freaking, all the stupid quotes, the you know, everyone goes, your days, you know, he goes, good grief, right? Characters have catchphrases and like that, right? Like, that stuff is intentionally stupid, right? That stuff is incredibly simplistic, but I like that stuff because that's fun. That's what's fun and funny to me, right? That's the stuff that makes me go, oh man, that's the soul of it, you know? It needs more stupid. It needs to be a little dumber. Bring it down a little bit. I know that, you know, oh man, that really is the best way to describe it. I feel like it's just too smart for me. I feel like Digital Circus is just too smart of a show. It's just too good. It is too good for me. It's too smart, too good for me. And I'm like, I need us to bring the intelligence level like down a couple points, a couple like IQ points, and then you'll get me, all right? I need like a Smiling Friends level bit, like every, like, I don't know, like 20 minutes. Like just drop some like insane like gag, and I'll go, ah yes, now we're talking. That's what Kane. No, but Kane is like internet funny. I don't like internet funny. I like guy who's a sicko, right? Like Kojima smoking a big weed and going, what if I called this man Dead Man, right? Or what if Snake is like, Metal Gear, and then his head turns into a cube or something. Right? I need it to be more like, I need them to not know they're making jokes, right? Just be stupider, right? Stupid jokes aren't just funny. They're like, they're stone-faced stupid. Like, they do something insane and they look at you and they go, this is, and they expect you to take it seriously and they go, okay. Oh, you're just crazy. Oh, you're just insane. Like Baki, right? You're like, oh, you expect me to believe in a guy who can learn from genius. He can fight a guy and go, yes, I've longed to learn from the genius of fighting style. He like learns a century of fighting by looking at one man. He sees one dude like throw a punch and goes, I know your entire bloodline's like body, like cellular structure, and I can kill you now. Like, what? Okay. Like, that's what I'm talking about. That's crazy. That's straight up insane. I need more. See, that's what I need. Oh, that's what I need, dude. I need that, dude. That stuff hits like crazy. Okay. When something's stupid yet really thematically prescient, that's the sweet spot for me. I'm like, oh yes, you know, we're losing it here, you know. Go nuts, right? I think that's sort of the thing I don't have from a lot of indie shows too, because indie shows are very like, I don't know, they're very like aware, right? And I think that's good for like relatability and serious messaging, but also like, I don't know, I just need something to be stupid. Just like get really dumb. Don't get, not like funny dumb, but just like do something like something like insane. You know, like you know, like the guy. Like, remember that quote the other day about the guy who's like, I want a character who I get all my ideas from video games, movies, and porn. Like, I need those people to be making indie shows. I need people like that to be making indie shows who aren't like creep like murderers. You know. I need like an eccentric like sicko to pull up and go, I'm a sicko, and then they drop like just some but then they drop some like profound piece of media that isn't trying to be funny at all, but it just has a bunch of insane stuff happening. Because you know there's comedy to it, right? It's meant to be funny in a shocking way, but it's not meant to be a comedy. It's not meant to be funny, and it's right. It's comedy in the baffling sense, right? You're supposed to go, whoa, what was that, right? You're supposed to be shocked by it. It's less of a joke and more of like a fun surprise. I could be that person. Just give me 10 years. See, that's what I'm. The way you write the comics, the Sonic comics. I'm telling you, you have the sauce. You have the sauce I'm looking for. I'm telling you, it's there. You just need to break into Glitch Studio and get them to make your show. I'm telling you, have it. I've seen it. The way you write Knuckles as being just like the straight man, and like that's the joke. I'm like, yeah, we don't have enough of those. We don't have enough of a 7 Max-esque rambling character. You know, we have a lot of like fun ramble, like realistic rant characters, but we don't have any like. Oh, Donald. I'm just gonna heal past it. Donald, I need you back. Donald, come to me. Return to me, Donald. He's back. Okay. Ow. Like when I drew my Metal Sonic as like a racist woman for no reason, I have them. See, that's what I'm. That's the genius I'm looking for. Yes, you get it. You understand. You get it. See, that's. I need that kind of like that personal touch where someone goes, I threw this in there for me. I did this for me, and nobody. This is mine. I did it as funny. I think it's cool. You know, yeah, sure, my story has a bunch of like cool things to say about life in the universe, whatever. But this is for me though. I think this is funny, right? More of that, please. Not saying that Digital Circus doesn't have. Digital Circus has that, but I think the priorities are very clear. It wants to tell a story, and I respect it for that. And I like the parts of the story it tells. It just doesn't cut to my soul, right? It makes me sad, right? It cuts to my personal experience. It makes me sad, but it doesn't slam through my soul. With the self-indulgence, the main, but it felt flat because made outfits are Reddit. See that seed? Yes. I will say that also like that's the sense of humor, right? The kind of like that kind of stuff. I think. Yeah, I do kind of agree there. It's not that it's a bad thing, but I think in terms of like that's a good indication. Like right, like the made out. Like I never got the made outfit thing, right? Made outfits to me have no significance. They're kind of cringe. They're kind of like stereotypical. They're kind of generic, right? They're kind of whatever, right? Very like it's like an anime bit, you know. You know what isn't Reddit? Sonic Hedgehog characters of large proportions. Exactly. That's what we're saying. I'm glad we can all agree intellectually on this. But yeah, no, that's I think that am I right? Am I right, fellas? Am I right, gang? But yeah, no, I think that best describes how I feel about not just Digital Circus, but a lot of indie shows, right? I look at these shows and I think they're cool. I think they're well done. I think they're very high quality. I think they have a good soul and a good spirit behind them. But like the thing I like, to me, I like things that are interesting and exciting and are wild. You know, albeit like I play a bunch of slop games because I think it's exciting to discover like just some random thing under a rock that nobody's looking at, right? I get a thrill out of like I get a thrill out of like discovering the undiscovered, or just like looking at something from a weird angle, right? That's my entire thing, right? And so having stories that don't play with that don't mess with you as much, like that don't just freak you out with like a stupid idea as much as doesn't. It's good. I respect it. I think that's standard good quality You know, like that is the basis, the foundation of any good story, right? But it's not necessarily, it's not, there's an intangible quality to something being just kind of crazy that I think is, it's hard to capture unless you study it deeply. You have to kind of study it from the soul, and or have a very personal experience that is like crazy, that you have to, like, you want to give up, you know? Like again, like I'm thinking about like the guy again, the Suda 51, right? The guy who did beast mode guy who wants all his video games to be inspired by movies and porn, right? That guy that I quote sometimes, the guy who made No More Heroes, that guy used to work at a morgue, like with like corpses and dead people and all the way. Like that guy's previous life experience to making video games was he was constantly facing down like actual, like, the concept of death, and so now every game he makes is like kill, death, kill, murder, something, right? It's all about death and murder and killing, right? And so all of his mind freak bleeds out of his skull and goes into his video games. That's what makes them have that wonderful quality, you know? You have to be a little tortured in the frontal cortex to get some of that stuff out there, though. And you also have to be like really bold with it, you know? I think I had an issue, or I still have this issue, where like I feel like afraid to like share like what I think is cool and like present it in the way I think is cool. So I'm like, I don't want to get made fun of for like things I like, right? But at the same time, I'm getting better about it. But I think just being loud and insane about stuff that I like, or like things I'm interested in, and just kind of having like going insane, when I go on rants and just make stupid bits and I just go nuts. I think I'm slowly learning to embrace that side of things, and then I enjoy doing a joke that nobody finds funny for a very long time for myself, you know? I'm tortured in the frontal cortex. See you have, I mean, I think a lot of people are. It's just that I think manifesting that madness is a skill upon itself, you know? It's a skill and a flavor that you sort of need to pay attention to, you know? No, I'm not gonna beat Sephiroth. I'm clearly not gonna beat Sephiroth, obviously. Sephiroth is gonna kill the piss out of me, right? Alright, Sephiroth's gonna he's gonna slap the hell out of me, right? Sephiroth is gonna slap the piss out of me, ain't he? Let's just be clear. Sephiroth is gonna freaking dog walk me, dude. I can't be... Yo, get him? He's gonna dog walk me. I don't think I can beat Sephiroth. I'm gonna be real. Maybe not this. Maybe next stream, but not today. Arnold? Thank you. I think he's gonna freaking dog walk me, dude. But yeah, we beat Cloud. And all it took was me to pause the game and talk about how much I don't like Digital Circus. I'm kidding. I like it. It's cool. It's just not for me. Digital Circus is a personal story, but it's not. It doesn't have the thrill it doesn't have the thrill of discovery that I'm looking for, you know? It doesn't have that thrill of true slop, you know? It needs a little more hyperfixation, a little more brain rot, you know? A little more, like, mind disease, you know? Madness. There's not enough madness in it. You know, I need the madness. Yeah, I had the One Piece flashback episode where I'm like, I realized, you know, what we fight for, you know, why we have to kill that guy on what was his name, freaking Arlong. We had the 2-episode long flashback sequence where I got really mad about how I had to kill Arlong, and now I'm walking up to the thing that's going dirt, 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 burp, 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 burp. I'm like, oh, it's over, Arlong. You're cooked, buddy. Dirt, 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 dirt. And then the villagers are like, oh my god, it's the One Piece gang. They're gonna go beat the piss out of Arlong. and then before Luffy, I think, and then that's my least favorite thing about One Piece. I have to be real, okay? The fact that every fight is really good, but then like they'll pause it halfway through to like really charge up the next punch with a flashback sequence. I'm like, okay, guys, like I get it. You want to make every action feel meaningful, but like, why can't I just have a straight fight and have where Luffy just kills Arlong, right? Why do we need to pause in the middle of the fight to like invent a new mechanic? To like, oh god, it's Herc. Wait, is it just me? Wait, it's just me. It's just me. Oh god. Oh. I do. Yes, I give up. Immediately. Does he... Wait, can I do something about this? What? How do I kill Herc? Throw the barrels? How? How? I can't hit them. Barrels, throw them? Can't throw the... Oh, there's a lift button. Okay, I can't lock on to Herc then. He's gonna throw a punch. Throw a punch. Throw that punch, Herc. Throw it. Okay, and now I... No! So are you freaking... So are you guy, dude. So are you freaking thing. So are you gooblet. So are you freaking gababo. Damn it. God. Okay, you know, I get it. I got it. That it? Oh, he's weak. He's weak now. What was that anti-Herc juice? What happened there? Ah! Okay. Is he weak now? What? Why is he weak to this? Is there like some lore to this that I don't know? Ah, shoot. Ooh, he's got a sword! Yeah. Why is he weak to this? His weakness is barrels? Why? He's like a Green Lantern? Damn it. Ah. I blew it. Should I try it one more time? It's been 4 hours on stream. Should I try one more time, you think? Also, we gotta wait for the internet to come back. You know, why? Do we know why is his weakness barrels? You don't want to? Alright. Make any more progress in the main story of this stream? I mean, I'll say this much, right? We have about 30 minutes left of the stream. Right, this is not meant to be a 5-hour stream, right? The real end of the game is going to be on... So, because now that we know where to go, I think we should just blitz the... I think the next stream, which is on Friday, right? Because we spent 1 hour doing Tomodachi Life, right? Remember? So I think we can just blitz the end of the game, essentially, just by just hitting the end of the... But that Friday stream will just be the end of the game. Like, straight up. Depending on how much there's left, but I think we can save that for Friday. I don't know how much there is left, but I mean, I feel like we can just do a 4-hour blitz it and just finish it. Yeah. All right. Any other hot takes on Digital Circus I can use to win this? I gotta think about Digital Circus more. It's how I win fights. Apparently. Speaking of hype moments in Aura, I gotta finish reading Baki. Baki is such a crazy story, dude. Probably 3 to 6 hours left. Yeah, yeah, we can do that once. We can do that on a Friday, I think. I can maybe start a little early then. We can start at 6 instead of 7, and then we can... I didn't say it that way. You didn't hear it. You didn't hear that. Let's pretend that didn't happen, okay? Let's just between me and you. You weren't here for that. Everything about Baki is against my will. It's crazy. But see, that's what makes it awesome, though. The more I read Baki, the more fun it gets. And eventually, Baki will also be one of my favorite things ever. I can sense it. I can tell where we're going with Baki. I'm at the part of Baki. They basically do like a setup where they show you that Baki is like a little sicko, and he loves to fight people in a big bloody ring. You sure talk about it just a lot for someone who doesn't want to watch it. That's because it's irrelevant, okay? When it's no longer relevant, I no longer have to fear the fact that I'm gonna have to look at that freaking... I'm to see clips and everyone's gonna react to it, right? When it's over, when it's out of the way, I'll be chill. I won't say anything about it, okay? I'll be like, oh yeah, it's done, right? And then it's over. But also, I think it deserves respect, right? If I'm not gonna watch it, I should at least give it its flowers, you know? I should at least respect it, you know. I feel like, and I made a whole video about how much I didn't like the show or whatever, right? I feel like morally and spiritually speaking, I have to put out how much I appreciate the show for what it is, even if I don't like it. You know, it's karmic, you know. I'm just balancing the universe. What if your most regular viewer is a huge fan of it and keeps talking about it? You'll never escape Doodle Circus? I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I engage with any of it. Listen, I pride myself on the fact that there's nothing in this world that I will not engage with a wholesome college try, right? The reason I'm playing Kingdom Hearts right now is because a bunch of people around me don't like Kingdom Hearts, or because it's like a meme to not like Kingdom Hearts, and I go, I actually want to play Kingdom Hearts, right? That's the reason I even decided to play Kingdom Hearts in the first place, was because a bunch of my friends are all like, oh, Kingdom Hearts, oh, not that guy, or oh, I don't like him in Smash, right? The people, it's like a meme to dislike Kingdom Hearts or to not understand it, and I'm like, okay, I need to understand what's happening here, because if no one else is going to tell me what's happening, then I'm doing it for myself, right? I will never ever sit here and go, you know, and try to... I'm not gonna not engage with something, right? I choose not to engage with stuff that I feel like isn't for me, right? I can tell you when something isn't for me, but I'm not gonna, like, shut you down if you bring it up. I'm most likely, if I don't know what it is, I'm gonna ask you about it and be like, oh, what's that? You know? I respect that so hard. I'm a huge defender of things like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's just... I just don't like the idea. I don't like the idea that there's no, like, I think everything in this world has a place. You know, there's always a reason for something. And so I might be hyperbolic about it, but I'm never gonna be like super harsh towards something. even the stuff I don't like. Persona 4, right? I am occasionally very harsh to Persona 4, but like in my truest of hearts, I do not hate that game. I don't think it's a bad game. I don't think it's whatever. I just think it's not what I would want for a person. I think it's just a little unserious. It's a little bit goofy, right? And that frustrates me a little bit, but that's because I'm a fan of it. That's because of how much I love Persona and Atlas games, right? That's like a fan perspective of like me being harsh because I love it. Hey, Donald. You know? But most other things I see, I'm pretty lax on, you know. I think most things that are cool and that I like, I enjoy them about the same level. And then there's like the upper echelons of like where I truly love something. And then there's like the bottom rungs where I just don't care about something and I just don't really want to engage with it. Like the freaking like that tongue soar guy, that like meme. Don't know what that is. Still don't know what that is. Never sat down to look at a video of it. I'm unaware of. I know it's in Fortnite. I know what he looks like, but I don't know anything else about it, and I don't really care to know anything about it because I don't. Right? Not because I think it's objectively the worst thing in the world or whatever. It's probably fine, but I just that's not for me. That's not my content. You know, that's not. I don't have anything to say about that I think would be interesting, and I don't think I would have a lot of fun looking at it necessarily. It's probably fine, all things considered. I don't know. Kingdom Hearts hate is big in 2026. We're getting Mickey Mouse to kill people. Yeah. You gotta kill the part of you that cringes. A little bit, yeah, see, that's a little bit. That is what I'm still in the process of learning that, you know? Thank you, Donald. You're such a main dog for that. You're such a homie for that, Donald. You're such a Homer Simpson for that, Donald, my boy. Oh! Shoot. You done? Go in! Jump him, boys! Get him! Make that punk regret what he ever did to us! Get him, gang! Put him to work. Okay, Cloud is not that difficult now that I understand how to kill him instantaneously. He just takes a lot of time because he has a bunch of health, but, you know. Ow. I mean, even I cringe at my own. Like I think the Nintendo Direct video that I made, I'm not proud of that video. That video is a little cringe. I think that's the way I frame stuff and the way I talked about stuff and like all the politicking. I think is a little lame, you know. Not that it doesn't matter, but I think just there was a lot of discourse there that I wanted to have a take on, rather than like talk about the things themselves. And I feel like that takes away from the video, right? That's me pushing my glasses up, going, well, we can hate remakes, but technically it's an economic issue. And I'm like, okay, dude, like, what do you? Shut up, you know. Remakes are bad or whatever, but it's only because economically they're incentivized to make remakes. You know, like that. Like that's like, okay, that's nerd. That's cringe. That's nerd cringe stuff. Like, what? Who's saying that? And then the Digital Circus video again is just me just going, I think it's me. It's me fumbling through. The Digital Circus video was me fumbling through an idea. It's me fumbling through explaining why. See, like it took me a couple of days to sort out my feelings on Digital Circus, right? It took me till now to isolate this specific reason why I didn't like Digital Circus, right? And at least having a way to explain it, right? The hype moments in aura is the way I would explain it. It's just not enough hype moments in aura for me, you know? Not an indictment of the show itself. It's just that it's not the kind of show that offers that kind of thing, and thus I would not like it because it doesn't have, you know. It would be dumb of me to expect that from a show that doesn't clearly care to do that kind of thing. That's not what it's for, you know. It's not what it's about. Other videos, but they do have a bit of actually in them. See, that's what I'm. Yeah, see that I gotta find a way to chill out on that stuff. I think the streams move fast enough that I never mathematically complete the sentence, and I never get around to the actually in my head, right? And that's better for conversations, I feel. Which is another reason why I think scripting my videos is like a better idea. Because if I script it, I won't actually as much. I'll become normal, you know. I'll talk in the way that I actually want to be perceived. Oh God, for Herc, please. Hercules. Oh! Oh, I got him. Okay, I was spooked. I was like about to poop myself. About to kill myself. That freaking jerk Herc. Hey, man. Oh, boy. I need you to die, Hercules. Oh, God. What is the barrel's power scale, Hercules? If he's weak to these barrels, how does that make him weaker? You know? Oh, God! I forgot he had that. I'm trying to be quick. The classic I'm dizzy spin move. Oh. Rookie mistake, Hercules. God damn it! Rookie mistake, me! I was so close. Damn, I'm really cooking this, man. Mad when I lie in bed and finally come up with a banger actually, but the convo was passed. Yeah, that I get those too when I stream. Should I try one more time? We actually breezed past the Cloud point. Right, I think we've figured out how to beat Cloud now at this point in the game, but Grrg. I don't know how to properly word this, but I think the takes can feel kind of like talking down to the audience where they're not delivered with enough confidence and quite, but you're still putting them out as you very well delivered opinion. When you rant about stuff on streams, it's usually a chatter being annoying, and it feels more authentically like you're just you were being annoyed and ranting, and that's why I feel the setup with the confidence at the start of the video would do a lot. Yeah, okay. See, that's good. See, that's good feedback. That's some good feedback, I think. Seeing people get passionately worked up is fun. It's true, but I think for the sake of a video where there's no back and forth, I kind of agree. You know? It's good to be constructive in this way, I think, you know, especially if I want to, again, whether or not my videos get popular or whatever, right? That's not really the point. The point is to express myself in a way that I feel satisfied with. And I think as it stands, right, the Star Fox video is okay. It's good. It's a good start, I think. I was able to take notes and say enough about, I think what I was able to get across with that video was unique enough. And I was focused enough on the Star Fox game to where I'm like, okay, here's like my take. I've got some, like, I think it's all about the controls and like the nuance of the game design, right? I think that's fair, right? But in that big roundup rant video, it was me going down a bullet point list, and then occasionally I would dig up some sort of supporting arguments, some conversation that's been had outside of the video. And you're right. It can be kind of condescending to people who don't know or like what the deal is. So I get it. I agree there. That's super fair. And they blasted all my items. These freaking... They spent every last item I gave them. Awesome. Awesome. Good job, guys. We'll do one more try. We'll give it one more college try, and then we'll just leave it there. And then next week, not next week, but tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, Saturday. So Friday. On Friday, we'll finally defeat the accursed final level of the game. I say accursed, but it's not like the bad thing, you know? It is what it is. And I'll give the rest to me. Alright, gamers, I'll leave you there. Like, when on stream, you're having a back and forth with someone saying, actually, I think Rouge's having a reproduction is literally Hitler and fascist. And you're like, well, I wouldn't go that far. Have you thought about this? And there's more digestibles, say way to say Bruise the Bat design is misogynist, I think. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Also, yeah, I think that's a good way to, like, that's a good barometer, actually. Because I do have a lot of takes that are like that. It's like a counter take. But if you don't set that up with a conversation first, I think. That's interesting. I think maybe rather than rant, I think then in that case, having stuff where like it's like something I have like a take. I think having takes on stuff is not as good as me having like actually ranting. Like, again, like the Deadly Six rant that's from my soul. That's from deep within. The Rouge the Bat take is because I've seen other people have takes on it, and I have my own interpretation of this, but that's not necessarily a thing I care about as much, you know? And so those will probably go better as like a conversation than anything, you know? But then at that point, I mean, that's what the streams are for. So I feel like maybe then in that case I should avoid doing topics that are like that, you know? Yeah, it's a lot of this counter takes delivered as regular takes, and then it's your most common form of video. It's hard to get into that. Exactly. I agree, boo. I like everything else about the video, though. See, yeah, no, I think we're on the same page, right? That's some good analysis, good feedback. Which is why I think the cheesy video. I think I'm more excited about the cheesy video. I guess in terms of video ideas, right? I think there's a couple of rants about Persona I got in me. There's the Lost Road video, which I think that'll be. I guess it'll be. We can maybe think about that after we see how Cheesy comes out. Yeah, we can think about that video after the Cheesy video drops, which will be a thing. Which to be honest with you, I should probably get working on that soon. I need to sit down and actually play the entire game of Cheesy to do that, though. Is the thing. So I'm gonna have to boot up the old Cheesinator and get in there and start analyzing the video game. But I have some thoughts. I for me, the Cheesy video would always start with the box art, because that box art I think has a lot. There's a lot going on in that box art that I love, actually, unironically. I think the Cheesy character is quite. I mean, at least the one in the little box. I think the box art Cheesy is quite good. Is the Fanlight compilation coming along good? I'm excited for that too. It's good. Yeah, it's fine. I just need to edit it down. I think I looked at a Salty DK Dan supercut of them playing Sonic Frontiers, and it was about 2 hours long. I think what I need to do for that is just edit it down to, like, I don't know, 2-3 hours long, as opposed to it being the full 7 hours. I think it probably makes more sense for me to just cut it down to like that, like a watchable 3 hours, than rather than a full, like, here's the entirety of all the streams, you know? Which means it'll take me a couple of days to sift through it, but I can do it. I can do that dirty work. That's just, like, patience. And also staying off the internet, generally. Like, I have to sort of lock myself down to work on videos, but also I think making videos is engaging enough that, like, when I sit down and open the video editor, I tend to just get, like, lost. Like, I have a video. Usually what I do is, and by the way, I think here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll say. I think we can stop this trial for today. I think I've had enough of trying to smash my head against this trial. We can try it once next time. Next time, like on Saturday, when we come back to this, we can try it a little bit more then, and then we can do the final encounter. Final level. I love video editing, but I'm very inefficient. I think I become more efficient once I learn what I want to do with the videos, right? I think it takes me a little bit to figure out, like, sort of my format and style. Ooh. This collection is weird, man. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. The game just, like, exploded because there was no Epic Games launcher to close out the game too. That's really funny. That's quite funny. All right, well, now we're here. How much is saved? We saved the game. Epic Game Launcher is so evil. The game is saved. It just when I decided to go back to the close to the title screen, the launcher wasn't open, and so it couldn't bounce back to the Kingdom Hearts launcher, like the one that has all the games on it. It couldn't bounce back to that window, so it just killed the whole thing, which is really funny. It just exploded. But hey, that's video games for you.
You up. So, your deadly skill is jogging? Mine is murdering people.
Okay. Gungrave is another. Oh, speaking of games, I would love to make a video. Okay, forget Cheesy, forget freaking Star Fox, right? And because it was in the Star Fox video, but, like, man, talking about games that I actually not just games I think are interesting, but games that I think are interesting and also my favorite games. Ooh, see, that's the dream. Now that's the dream. Right, right now I don't mind just looking at stuff that I think is really funny and interesting, right? I think as a hook, I think that's pretty good, right? But I think as I get more comfortable making those videos, I do want to, like, I do want to eventually just go, like, all right, bro, here's my favorite game, and I just slam it on the table, and I just make a video about my favorite game, as opposed to, like, what's, like, an interesting little, like, weird thing in a corner, like, as opposed to Cheesy, this thing I found in a dumpster somewhere, right? I think the ultimate power move would be for me to make, like, a bunch of, like, funny videos about random slop video games that I think are neat and interesting, and then I drop like this is a real fave, a real you know, a real golden one, and then I just get to pop off and go crazy. And go, dude, you freaking listen to the saxophone, dude. You ever heard of Night Tao, whatever his name is, freaking the guy who made Gungrave? You ever heard of that guy? That guy's crazy. You have never seen someone effectively use a picture of a cross better than that guy, okay? The cross was made for him to put in his manga characters, alright? No person uses the cross better than... Okay, there are churches on Earth that don't use the cross as cool as he uses it, okay? Gungrave goes so hard. I love Gungrave. Gungrave. My only issue of Gungrave is that there's no, like, Devil May Cry demon to announce the title of the game. Every time I boot up Gungrave, I expect like a crazy like a Gungrave, like a funny voice to announce the game title, but it's just like Gungrave, and it's like, oh, that's not as cool. Recluse could do some cool stuff for Cross. He did that. He did Darth Maul. Darth Maul was pretty good. Darth Maul is not a bad cross. I gotta rate here. Let me do a quick rating. Let me do a quick rating of the Darth Maul sword. Quickly, hold on. While we're on the topic of crosses, I just feel it needs to be put here. I'm just gonna look at here. What Darth Maul sword? I'm gonna scooch over. Alright, what can we? Because that's a classic, right? Darth Maul. I don't know how to spell this freaking name. Sword. Yeah, it's. Oh no, wait. Darth Maul was. Okay, wait. Who was the cross? Oh, was it Kylo Ren? Kylo Ren. Was it his sword? Yeah, it was Kylo Ren. Ah, yeah, he was the cross. Evangelion did because of the cross. Evangelion did good stuff for crosses. I do like the Evangelion has some fun crosses in there, but Kylo Ren. See, I'm just saying though, freaking, I don't think anyone has gotten it better than freaking Wolfwood. Wolfwood is still like the best cross. Okay, not this. Wolfwood is still the best cross character, I think, in any... Like, dude, like, bro, look at how crazy this goes, man. He's a priest who hides a giant, like, a railgun inside a cross, like, that's bandaged, man. Come on. Nobody does it like this, man. Ain't nobody's pulling up crosses like freaking Wolfwood, dude. He just walks around the desert with this giant, like, cross that's wrapped in bandages, and like, oh, he's just a priest. And then he pops the gun and just explodes the wrapping. And it's just a freaking, like, it's like a titanium, like, turbo laser gun. Come on now. That, man. Shadow got crucified in Sonic 06. I do remember that, and I can't believe they got away with that. We'll go crazy as a Fortnite pickaxe. Now, see, now that's a crossover I'd be into. Trigun in Fortnite should have happened, but Trigun is too classy, I feel. Which is weird to say. Trigun is weird. Trigun is like Evangelion if Evangelion had dignity. Because it's a similar kind of like melancholic like anime series with like a similar like the whole story is about like this guy named Vash, and he's an alien who lives forever, and his brother is evil who kills people, but he's a pacifist, so he can't stop his brother. So basically, like, if they're on this desert planet, right, and he's like, okay, I want to help all these people who live on this desert planet, right, live this good life, right, and so he goes around helping people. Right, but Vash's brother is just... he's a guy named Millions Knives, by the way. Freaking Millions Knives. Which is one of the funniest villain names of all time. But this is Vash's brother. And he's like, I want to kill all the humans. For no reason, right? He just has that gene in him. He just wants to kill all humans, right? And so Vash, his brother... Vash, this little dork here. This guy, he's like, no, man, we can't kill all the humans. Right? Killing humans is wrong. But but because he's a pacifist... He cannot fight his brother to stop him, right? He physically, right, his morality stops him from fighting his brother to the death and go, brother, we can't fight over this. And he punches his brother and he wins the fight, right? He doesn't want to fight his brother. And so he just watches his brother, like, commit awful acts. And he just sits there and goes, I just want people to get along, man. I don't know what to do. And that's the crux of the story. It's awesome. It's sick. He just has to sit there and take it because he's a pacifist. And like, what do you do? What do you do if you want everyone, right? If you grew up with their values of like, I want everyone to get along and be happy, right? Everyone needs to be friends and chill, right? And the world is a harsh place, so we all gotta get along. But one guy just wants to kill everybody, and you don't want to hurt him. What do you do? Great concept, really strangely compelling. Pretty simple, but pretty good. I think it's awesome. I love Trigun. I gotta finish the new series. They rebooted it and they made him gayer. They made him a gay funny guy in the new one. He looks like this now. He used to look like this, you know. He used to have infinite aura, sauce and aura. This is what Vash used to look like, and then they turned him into a gay funny guy. I like both of them. There's not too much of it. They're kind of the same character, but I like them. I like funny gay Vash. He's okay. He's chill. I like his robot arm more. He has a cooler robot arm. Anyway, what were we doing here? We're talking about crosses? Anything on here? Let's look at the internet quickly here. Anything on the internet before we end the stream here? Let's spend the last like 2 minutes scrolling through Twitter. How did I forget? Guys, how did I forget the freaking Shrek trailer? Guys, how did I forget the Shrek I didn't watch the Shrek trailer. I didn't watch the Shrek trailer. Guys, I didn't watch the Shrek. It's freaking Shrek, dude. I didn't watch Shrek. There they are, dude. It's shrunk.
It's really happening. Do you know what that means? I need a makeover. Get my arms yoked and my back jacked, my ass added, maybe even tighten up my badonkadonk.
I feel like he sounds like kind of too old to do the voice. I am Mike and I approve this message. Oh, I saw this. I did see this. He's like,
Well, you do. Sure, they're old.
this video is kind of okay. It's kind of whatever. It's funny.
Boring. But believe it or not, they're still surprisingly relevant. Your rights include.
It feels like I'm watching like a Bill Nye video. He's like a Bill Nye science guy. He's like, hey guys, you know you have rights.
Freedom of speech, freedom of assembly, freedom of the press, freedom against unreasonable searches and seizures, etc., etc. Wow, you lucky so-and-so. Look at you, you got rights coming out the wazoo. All because a whole bunch of good people, 250 years worth, sacrificed everything they had for this awesome wallpaper.
Me when I you can feel it. My stand is activating. You could play the noise where Star Platinum appeared, like the rev up of Star Platinum appearing. Me when I activate my stand when they say something good about the founding fathers, and I go, I don't know about that one, Saul. Let's take that one to court, Saul.
Mike, don't ever give him up.
I'm Mike.
Yeah.
And I approve this message.
Oh, I didn't see that part. I didn't see that part of the thing. Okay, hi, Mike. Love JoJo sound. Yeah, it's me. My stand appears with a gunshot noise. A loud, roaring gunshot. Also, he actually sounds, it's weird. It took me a second, but he does sound better. But Shrek sounds like he's an old man now. He's a boomer now. I don't like, okay. I don't know if I like, can we not? But I don't know, man. I guess wasn't this always what Shrek was? Wasn't Shrek always this? I would complain, but I feel like Shrek was never not this. Am I wrong? Like that was always kind of what Shrek was, right? Sort of, but it had soul at first. I guess so. I guess you can say it had soul. The mini time stop sound effects for Dio's horse. Oh my god, yes, dude. Oh my god.
Wanna date a snowman? Speed up, Shrek. You really can't help yourself, can you? Hell to the no, I can't.
So what do we? Why was he a sheep? The studio sent them all to work on the B theme project, and then they made they made real art. Really? Oh, you mean Shrek was all the people. Oh, you mean the Prince of Egypt. Oh, I get it. Oh, that makes sense actually now. I get it. Okay. So Shrek was Prince of Egypt was the hell. It was the not Paramount, who made DreamWorks. The DreamWorks hell, the hell zone they put you in when you're not being funny enough in the Shrek set. Shrek was always a parody of the time, but the time sucks and is super fractured into tons of little microcultures for people to scroll on TikTok. So none of them, so none of it can be timeless anymore. Yeah, that's a pretty apt analysis. Microcultures make me sad. I mean, I don't know. Microcultures I feel is sort of hard. You can't like, it's not like it's the result of the internet would create microculture. Like the internet just creates microcultures, which is fair, right? I think in a world where everyone was like chill, like nobody hated gay people, everybody was everybody had the same kind of laws and human rights, and we weren't like battling like gods to save humanity, right? In a world where like people didn't have to fight for their rights to exist in certain spaces, I feel like we wouldn't have a microculture. But because the world is fractured in that way inherently and has always been that way effectively since we established the current set of the world, right? Because it works that way, it's unfortunate that like we couldn't have fixed the world before the internet, so it has to be this way, unfortunately. But I get what you mean in terms of like it's the problem of making a referential show now like this is that you can't. The fact of monoculture no longer exists, and so you can't really get away with a Shrek anymore. You have to kind of try something. You have to make something for an audience. I think that's what that's why like the chimp Matopia thing failed, because you got to make something for an audience. You can't just make something generic that references a ton of stuff. You have to make something for somebody now. You can't just make something for the sake of making it. It has to be for a specific set of people, right? Even if that set of people like exists and like they're chill or whatever, and they have a bunch of different tastes, right? You can't just you have to sort of aim yourself at somewhere, because if you just stand out in the middle of nowhere, you're not going to appeal to anyone. Media that appeals to everybody has. I mean, I as much as I respect Super Mario Brothers for appealing to everybody, I would say that stuff has diminishing quality, has diminishing returns in a world where people just want a specific kind of experience more than a broad one to share with others. A lot of creatives, for a lot of creatives, the audience is going to be yourself and people of similar taste that will find you. Exactly, that is how it works on the internet. It's just a shame that like the family friendly, like everybody can come around the Christmas tree and we can all play Mario Kart together, right? Like that vibe of media doesn't really have a place anymore, because it doesn't appeal to everybody. And maybe it does in some sense, right? But like I can't think of what was the last thing that appealed to everybody. Marvel movie? I think the Marvel movies were probably the very last monoculture we had, which is funny to say. I think pre-Endgame Marvel was final Endgame culture right there.
Baby, come back. Any kind of fool could see there was something in everything about you.
Why oh my God, it's him! That's fun. It was the Rockstar guys. Also, okay. Can I be honest? Can I be real? Can I random insane hot take? I know this is crazy to say, but I really like the headcanon of Shrek having like one trans daughter. I really like that. That headcanon made me feel safe inside. I have to be honest with you. Okay. I'm gonna be super real and vulnerable with you, everybody. Okay. One of the only things that let me live in this world is the idea that Shrek had a trans daughter, and just the concept of him dealing with that is just really funny to me. I just think, dude, I think that's a freaking perfect movie premise. I think that is a wonderful movie premise. Okay. It's the embodiment of Shrek 1's mess. Exact. You get it. See, we get it. Okay, Shrek with a trans daughter as the plot of the story. That would be perfect. That'd be wonderful. That'd be healing, dude. I would heal. I would live for 30 more years if that was what this movie was about, but I don't think it is, unfortunately. Shrek's sons look like they're the Paul brothers, dude. They look like Jake Paul and Logan Paul, dude. And I know that's funny or whatever, but like they don't really have any defining character traits besides the fact that like they have funny like zoomer faces. They got like zoomer chin. Back when the franchise movies meant something, yeah. Would Shrek be mad or an ally? He would be mad, but then an ally. See, he wouldn't understand it, right? See, that's the point. See, the point of the movie is, okay, guys, here, let me pitch you the movie, okay? Let me pitch you the concept of Shrek 5, in transgender land. Shrek goes to transgender land, okay? Let me pitch the concept, okay? It's several years after the original trilogy, the original Shrek movies, okay? Shrek wakes up one day, goes, "Oh, donkey, I hurt my back on this bed. Oh, I'm getting kind of old. Oh, my age is really catching up to me, donkey." And then Donkey's not there, right? He's getting a little delusional. He's so used to Donkey being around the house, hanging out with the family. You know, he's like, "Oh man, you know, my friend Donkey. You know, I really rely on him as a good family friend, but he's just maybe I should move these old bones and get back into the swing of things, right?" And so he gets up, he walks into the fridge, he gets a big pile of ogre breakfast. He sits down, eats it, you know, watches a bit of ogre television. He puts on the game, the sports game, where it's like the marshmallow people fighting the gingerbread people. He's like, "Oh yes, another day being Shrek in my swamp." And then he gets a knock on his door, and it's one of his Shreklings, his Shrek children. They go, "Hey Dad, how do you talk?" And Shrek's like, "What? I mean, I'm watching the big gumdrop game, but okay, I'll sit down and I'll watch it. Okay, fine. Okay." And he doesn't turn off the TV, but he turns the volume down, and he keeps looking at the television, and he's still trying to eat his dinner, and he doesn't break eye contact from the TV, but he's sitting down going, "All right, tell me what you're thinking of, kiddo." And the kid's like, "Shrek, Dad, I think I'm trans." And then Shrek spits out his big, he's taking a big swig of mead, and he spits the mead in front of it and goes, "What? Transgender?" And then the douche in the trailer begins, goes, "In a world where trans the gender, will Shrek be able to restore his family's balance?" And then it cuts to Shrek, and he's on like a raft in a river. It's like rainy. He's going, "Oh, I just wanted to get to I just wanted to go to New York. Oh, how did I get here?" And it's like, "If only you hadn't taken the right turn, you know, donkey. If you only had screwed me on that horse race, God." And it's like, just they're alluding to scenes that happened off camera that have gotten them into some kind of wacky scenario. And then it cuts again, and it's a shot of never whatever the far away land, and it's the fairy princess from the other movie. No. It's different. It's a different land, right? Far away is no. Cut the far away, right? Far away is there, and right, and the prince is like, another. Well, I think the prince is dead, but it cuts to the. I get who's not dead. The Frog King is dead. It cuts to somebody in far away, whatever character is still alive at this point, and they go, you know, I have something evil in my I'm plotting something evil, you know. Or no, it cuts the freaking another fairy tale villain, you know, and it's the giant from the beanstalk, and he's like, I'm feeling very hungry. But I only eat small villages and people who taste sweet and like candy. But the gingerbread people are dead. If only there was a place that had a little bit of sugar, spice, maybe kind of a fruity flavor." And then he looks and he sees transgender land. He's like, the fruitiest place in all the lands, transgender land. And so now it's a race against the clock. Shrek has to get his trans daughter to transgender land to transgender them before the giant and the beanstalk eats the entire land of transgender. And he you know, he gains the infinite power of genders, and he destroys all of forever, far away. And then along the way, Donkey shows up, and we realize that Donkey is actually all of his little donkey children have grown up into wonderful Pegasuses, and now they're trans Donkey as opposed to be like they're trans Pegasus, right? They transition from being donkeys to being Pegasuses. And then that's the I don't know, man. I'm trying, dude. I'm gonna be honest, dude. I'm trying my best, man. I'm trying my best, dog. Okay, I'm trying my best, man. I'm just trying to say. Movie you're describing? Okay, what are you gonna say? I'm trying my best, man. It sounds like, what does it sound like, huh? The best movie? Okay, thank you. Of all time. See, I'm just trying my best, dude. Okay, listen, there aren't enough trans storylines out there, and I'm just trying to add some spice to the world. Okay, I'm just trying. Okay, it's hard to make movie concepts, I know, but all I'm saying is that the concept of Shrek having a small interpersonal family issue about a family member who's coming up with who has a controversial but like kind of, you know, a troubling little bit of personal discovery to go through, and Shrek is there to help them through it, even though he doesn't disagree. He's kind of like the boomer, right? That to me is the most Shrek thing in the world, right? Him working through this very personal, small scale issue. It's so good that you'll never be able to top it, so you should never make it. Yeah. I mean, I got other trans stories in my brain that I can cook up. Actually, to be honest, I don't. To be super real with you, in terms of like in terms of like all the ideas I've had in terms of expression, I don't really have that many sincere, like I have stories that have that right, like in terms of ideas for genuine original stories in my head that I've thought of, I'm like, I have story ideas, but I don't think any of them, I feel like they wouldn't revolve around being trans. I think being trans could be part of the story, like that would be like an element of it, right? Or like characters having like gender would be a part of the exploration of like the style of it. But I don't think I'd ever make a story about like this is a character an age of coming to age, whatever you call it, a coming of age story, right? I would never make one of those because I feel like I'm just like I feel like I feel like it's kind of uninteresting. maybe that's me. I know I'm saying that as a person who's lived through that kind of a thing, but I feel like it's just kind of like yeah, I get it. I don't really think other people, and I don't think I can explain it to other people better than just being myself, I guess. You know? Like I think the best argument for trans people is often just to show them like an aspect, just to show them an aspect of personhood. You know, even if people are ignorant or stupid or whatever, right? You know, I don't know. People, you can't really get mad at me if I like video games. Like, what's the problem? You know, if I think JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and Sonic the Hedgehog are cool pieces of media, and you also like those things, there's no reason for you to not hang out and be chill about trans people, so that we can both be chill about these things together. You know, I don't know. I'm also not like particularly well built into like any kind of queer space. Like I have a bunch of queer friends, obviously, and I'm very supportive, and you know, obviously I'm very woke. I try to be very woke about trans stuff or whatever, but I'm not gonna, you're not gonna catch me at the Pride Parade on the floats, I'll tell you that much. Not because it's bad to do so, but because I'm like, that's not my role in this, I feel. I think that's not, I'm not the entry point, I feel, you know? I'm not the poster boss. I'm not the poster for trans people. I'm like the secret boss. You know, I'm the character who's on like one corner of the roster. You know, you pull me in when you need like another grappler or something. You need a second Shoto clone, right? I'm the Ken of trans people, right? Or like I don't know, the who's the opposite of like freaking, I don't know. I'm one of the Kazuya characters. You know, there's like 17. I'm Kuma the bear. You know, I play like characters you know I play like, but I'm not the main character. Clearly, I got my own thing going on. So it's just called Shrek 5. Wait, so how many Shrek movies were there? Wait, what the hell? I swear there were like 5 already. Shrek movie? Weren't there already 5 Shrek movies? Am I crazy? I thought there were already 5. Oh, of course. Oh, here we go. Oh no, there are only, okay, they just stopped numbering them. Weird. They just stopped numbering the Shrek movies. That came out in 2007? Oh my god. Oh my god, these movies came out, I thought these movies came out in like 2012 or something. Oh, Jesus Christ. That Shrek guy was dead for 10 years. Like literally 17 years. Holy good god, goodness. And a Halloween short. Oh, you know what? Puss in Boots. You know what it is? Puss in Boots was filling the Shrek. Puss in Boots to me ticked off the Shrek. Puss in Boots was filling in the Shrek in my head. Which, to be fair, good. Right, I'm glad they pivoted to use Puss in Boots as like the filler character, because Puss in Boots I think was a fantastic. Even the first one was pretty good. Shrek Forever After. Why isn't the new Shrek movie styled like Puss in Boots? I wonder. Do they just go, all right, that's enough peak fiction, we're good? Why did they decide to like go classic? I mean, maybe it's just because Shrek is meant to like the main Shrek series has no art style. Like, why did they go for? Why did they go for like Shrek redesign? God, I hate this, man. I mean, he looks really expressive. It looks really good. I mean, it looks like a proper Shrek. It's insane that Shrek 1 was before Kingdom Hearts 1. I know. I forget how old the first Shrek was, but it was like, I think I was literally born the year Shrek was. What year was that? Oh no, Shrek is older than I am. Yeah, no, Shrek existed before even I was on this earth, dude. That's why I remember Shrek 2 more. I think I had enough consciousness at the point of Shrek 2 to receive the fact that Shrek 2 was a movie that I watched. I genuinely don't remember the first Shrek movie at all. I remember Shrek 2 far more. Because between these two movies is when I developed consciousness. Right? Like somewhere in between 2004 and 2007 is like when I developed my mind. I woke up as a person. And that's why I remember Shrek 2 but not Shrek 3. And then all the other thing else is a blur. And then I went back into cryostasis after 2010. And then I woke back up in like 2020. And so I was like, oh, Puss in Boots. That's how my brain works in that way. I was one person up until 2020, and then I vanished from the face of the earth, and I came back as a new person in 2020. I'm like, oh, continuity. You know, new consciousness. Whoa, the voices! Ooh. Okay. The new cast. I was low-key just a vessel until I turned like 13. I think I had too much like internal conflict. I think I was just a creature until like I don't know, like maybe like I was around like 7 or 8. And then I got like the persona sense. I heard a persona in my head. Like a demon was talking to me. And then I had to develop consciousness very quickly. I was forced to. And then I lost it again because I felt it was too much for my brain to handle. I couldn't handle the consciousness. All right, I think that's enough of the stream. I think we've had enough of the stream though. This was a good stream. 5 hours is a healthy 5 hours. What the hell? What is this? Oh, there's a new Sonic pinball machine. Okay, well, that seems important. I had internal conflict, and I was insanely afraid of my mortality because all the old people kept giving me was kept dying when I was 10, and I had nothing else to going on otherwise. I think I had a similar experience where like I remember going to like my great grandmother's funeral very early on and going like I don't understand what is happening. The idea of people passing, I just never had to engage with it like this. It was crazy. It's crazy that these streams are consistent like 3 to 5 hours now. Because I think when we're not like rushing it, when we kind of like hammer out the thing of it, you know. Because we have the beginning segment, we you know. I feel like 3 to 5 hours is just like a nice chill number for me, you know. 5 hours is just enough to, if I have something to say, I think 5 hours is good for like a particularly ranty stream where I'm yapping a bunch. And then 4 hours is like 3 hours is the minimum, and then 4 and 5 hours is if depending on the quality of the rant. You know. Yeah, I really want to make freaking. Man, there's a lot going. Freaking, why is he there? Why is speed everywhere, dude? Huh? What? Huh? What? Huh? We need to stop the guys. We need to stop the BBC. I know Doctor Who was their biggest deal. Okay, I know Doctor Who was a big deal, and I know he died recently, but can we stop them? Is it too late to stop funding the BBC? I know I pay taxes to them, but can I stop paying taxes to them? Can I stop? Can I opt out? What if I just don't pay taxes? Do they run out of money and they just don't make any more television? Do the British start broadcasting to their channels? How do we stop this? We need mathematicians on this immediately. How will the economy fare with no BBC? All right, I think it's over. I think we end it here. Hey, don't show me this. Don't show me. I gotta block glitch. I gotta do something about this. Not interested. I'm not interested. See you later. Who says anyone has to pay taxes? The government. The government. They say so. I gotta play more. I'm gonna play Persona 4. Yo, young Donald. Yo, Donald. Donald, post this picture of me being cool, Donald. Donald. Post my win record in Invincible Versus. Donald. But yeah, I think everything we've said today has been good content. All right, I'll see you guys on was it Thursday? Thursday is Sea of Stars, right? We're doing Sea of Stars on. Let me check the schedule quickly. We're doing Sea of Stars on so tomorrow I have a break. Sea of Stars Thursday, Kingdom Hearts Friday, and then I gotta have the poll for Just Chatting. For the Just Chatting we said we would either do the power scaling tier list, the explaining the lore of a series, right? And I think I would have people submit series beforehand, right? You would submit something, and then I would prepare like a PowerPoint presentation to present it in or something. But we can do that. How about what about game pitches? Like me pitching an idea. Like we do like a game concept pitch or something. Not like make a game, but like just like I don't know. We like game dev tycoon kinda. I don't know. I'll throw up some stuff and we can vote and see what happens. We'll see. If you have any suggestions for stuff to do on the Just Chatting stream, just let me know. But anyway, I'll catch you guys on Thursday. Oh, hold on, there's something to look at. What? Oh. Pitch competition from chat? Pitch competition as in like you guys pitch things and are you selling to me or am I selling to you? Like who's pitching to who? Because I think me pitching to you is a better idea than you pitching to me. Or rather you give me a concept and I try to make something out of it and I go, all right guys, so here's the plan. I like pitch it to like Sega or something. You can have like an audience, I don't know. Man, the English dubbing is gonna go nuts for Persona 4. Yeah, but all mine would sweep everyone else's ideas. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. We have no power. I guess so. Pretty much every stream you pitch something to us, and then then we have to accept it. I guess every stream is technically a proposition. We'll see. I'll throw up the vote for now, and then we can figure out the logistics of it, of how it all works the next day. Also, I love that this person just stole this idea from they just stole the Chimptopia idea from the Chimptopia guys. Like absolutely killed them dead. The Chimptopia guy is that guy might be cooked if someone else made a better idea of his own idea. Oh, that's terrible, dude. Brian Garther ran a MySpace page in character as Kevin. Early on, sadly, most of the photos are broken, and I like the implication that Jim and Kevin are just sort of chilling off screen. Why is he so bald? Wow, that guy's crazy bald. Chimptopia just stole the idea from Eddsworld. I mean, that's fair, but I just think it's really funny that they just made it better. See now, this is good. Oh, they flipped it. So now he's not the monkey, but they are the monkey. HChimpTPT. Oh man, someone made better Chimptopia. Man, that sucks. That sucks. But yeah, we'll end it here. I'm gonna go play my Persona 4 and go to bed and stuff. Have a good evening night wherever you are. I'll catch you on Thursday or in the Discord, you know? A lot of people popped in for this one, so seems like there's some interest in Kingdom Hearts, so that's good. All right, I'll catch you. I'm gonna keep scrolling. Hold on, I'm gonna keep scrolling until we find something wholesome to look at. Here, check this out. Look at this. All right, we're gonna end it on this. Say goodbye to this bunny rabbit. Look at this thing, dude. Look at that thing. Our bunny rabbit's crazy. They're like little bugs. They have antennas. And they do the fly thing when they rub their hands together. Those rabbits, their hand digging bones are so intense that when they want to like rub their heads, they have to like do a crazy punch move, and it makes a sound when they punch because of how fast they dig. It's awesome. I love rabbits. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm kind of a rabbit enjoyer. Anyway, bye. Go look at your favoriteest rabbit and tell them that they're cool and they shouldn't be eaten by coyotes or whatever. Bye bye.